What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back, speaking by Sports Talk. All right, man, check it out. This goddamn Deontay Wilder back again. Back again with the foolishness. Back again with the crying. This time, begging like a little bitch. That's right. That's how I'm going to start this one off. And I would love to get away from the Deontay Wilder talk. I mean, the dude just keeps opening himself up for the ridicule, man. He keeps doing it to himself as far as I'm concerned. And just like I said about the last statement he came out and made, I'll say it again. He should have just kept his mouth shut. That's the thing with Deontay Wilder. He serves himself better just keeping his mouth shut. This guy shouldn't even talk, man. I gotta be serious. Deontay Wilder shouldn't even talk. Like, just don't talk in the media. Don't talk. Because, look, man, Deontay Wilder, every time he comes out and runs his mouth, he gives people like me more ammunition. That's all he do. And it ain't ammunition for him, but it's ammunition for these excuses, man. The excuses that his fans are making for the loss, the excuses that he came in and started making for his loss. You give ammunition for these excuses, Deontay Wilder, every time you want to open your mouth. And that's his problem, which is why he should really just shut up, man. He should shut up. Look, I just said, let me get this link in the chat for y'all. Look, the guy's being stupid again, man. Stupid again. Oh, I already added in there. That's all right. Just in there again. Let me see what we got in the building. Mr. Jones, first up. What's good with you, Mr. Jones? Say LDBC at Chumps. Oh, yeah. Well, I responded to you. Yeah, some of them, man. Some of those guys, this is part of the LDBC, are freaking morons, chumps, idiots, whatever you want to call them. Then some guys over there that I got respect for. I just say that. I respect some of those guys. Kevin in the building. What's good with your boxing virus? What's up? Yup, back at it, fam. Back at it. You know me. Team no sleep. Yeah, that's right. You know how I go. Jeff in the building. Yeah, bro. Everywhere. Making appearances. I gotta get into it. I love the sports, man. Love the boxing, basketball, MMA. I'm on their channels too, man. If you guys see in the MMA and basketball, you see me around on their channels as well, man. I'm I'm all over. Sports fanatic. Iceman Wilder's entertaining. He is for sure. He gives us a lot to talk about and have a good time. Vinny Paziana, aka Mr. 10 Losses. Oh shit, that's the damn link. JJ, what's good with you? JJ says only the AJ fight can give him prestige of becoming the first UK undisputed champion and the big paydays. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a fact. That is a fact. Jeff said, yeah, they took what Vinny Paz said and ran with it. BFTV and Fanon went over. Look, man, those dudes are freaking clowns, man. They clown. They run with everything they hear. Boxing monks in the building. What's good with you, brother? G-Man boxing with the super chat. Appreciate you, G-Man. Big up to you every time. Hashtag G-Man's rocks. Look, man, any of you not taking my advice and not getting over there to my dude G-Man channel, killing yourself. You're robbing yourselves of good boxing content. Get over there, check out my man G-Man Boxing. He won't let you down. Promise you that. Ivan in the building. What's good? What's good with you, Ivan? Jeff, what's up? What's up, Jeff? I think I saluted you, but salute again, Jeff. Tone, What's up with your tone? Tone in the building. Brock, what's up, Brock? Oh, I don't know. We go. Well, yeah, I do know. Actually, we're gonna talk about that. We are going to talk about that, fam. No doubt, Brock. Dolomite in the building. He said nobody want to see him get his ass whipped. That's what I've been saying, Dolomite. Just for his fanboys can make 1,000 excuses to discredit Fury winning. Nobody wants to go through that for a third time. I was saying the same thing, Dolomite. These motherfuckers just bragging, begging for Wilder to go back in the ring and get beat again. You're not gonna beat Tyson Fury. This fool defames Fury character by calling him a cheat, and he expects him to want to fight him after all his nonsense. Shaking my head, exactly, Samuel Shaw. My brother Mark Unrivaled back in the building again. All right, Mark. Remember what I said. Hit me up on the phone. You know what I'm talking about. Hit me up on the phone, dog, because I don't want to do it to you. You know how I run my mouth, Mark. Get this smoke. What's up? What you get this smoke? Appreciate you, Miguel Flores. What's up, fam? What's good with you? El Primo, my man's in there. What's good? What's good? Yeah, so look, Deontay Wilder is screwing himself over and over and over again. Smoke, I got the link in the chat just in case. You might actually agree with some of the stuff I'm saying here. Smoke, if you didn't get a chance to see Wilder's recent comments, well, Smoke, your boy is back at it again. You know, he's back at it again. He comes out. He says, "Hey, Tyson Fury, don't worry about me. I'm fine. I'm blessed. The only thing I want from you is to honor your agreement and fight me. I gave you 2 shots. I didn't have to do it, and it changed your life. Now it's your time." No, he said, "Now it's time for you to be a man and give me my shot as you agreed to, Wilder." Now, this is from Wilder's mouth, Smoke. So if I read that out, I actually read that, and I didn't want you to think that this is anything that old D. Jeff is saying, my brother. You know, that's from Wilder's mouth. Did you hear? Did you get a chance to see that there, Smoke?
Yeah.
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 All right.
Yeah, be a man.
Before I go, I'm gonna let you go. Well, you know,
yeah.
you already know.
Uh,
You
um,
lay the foundation for us.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Wilder needs to say all this and why he needs to sue to get a fight since the fight was so easy and you made so much money. Why not do it again? It's not like Tyson Fury is Mr. Pollyanna. I don't know why all of a sudden he got his feelings hurt. Like I get he was trying to be franchised for mandatories or something, whatever the heck he was trying to do to get out of those fights. But like at a certain point, you just go like, I'm a fight fan. I want to see a fight. I don't like the controversy. It's enough. Like, why we got to see all this in order to get a fight?
I don't know. I don't know. So that's your idea of it, my friend.
Yeah, my idea of it is I wish Tyson Fury would just fight the dude and we can see it again. We put it all to bed. You guys can go back to screaming about Wilder fans or maybe knocks them out, and then people can talk about whether or not they want to see a fourth one. Who knows? All I'm saying is, man, as a fight fan, this is absolutely ridiculous. Unless you're fighting AJ, I don't give a damn who you fight. I don't need to see Ajit Kabayel and all this stuff because you feel like Wilder crossed the line with you. And what, man, it's just nonsense to me. Like, for real. Like, just give me a fight and let me move the hell on with my life.
Right. So it's back to Fury with you, huh? That's the thing. It's all back to Fury.
It's Fury. Unless I'm mistaken, it is Fury who's saying he's not trying to fight Wilder. It's not Wilder saying he's not trying to fight Fury.
Well, Wilder, as far as I'm concerned, never said he was gonna fight Fury. This is why the damn contract expired, because he never signed the goddamn paper and agreed to anything. So I don't know how all of a sudden is Fury saying he don't want to fight Wilder. What I hear This Fury said, listen here, man, I'm not waiting around for you forever. And then I'm hearing Fury say, well, goddamn, I was going to give you a chance, but now you're calling me a cheater? Well, fuck your chance. I already waited for you. You didn't want to sign the papers. You didn't want to agree to a date. Now you want to threaten me? That's what I hear.
Oh, okay. So Wilder's words means I'm not gonna get an easy tens of millions of dollars. Like, whatever, dude. Like, if you want to believe that, that's cool. You're already regurgitating the fact that contract expired when there's clear evidence that the contracts haven't expired, right? I mean, if the contracts weren't expired, why are they going to mediation and not in court? That's a provision of the contract that you guys are saying that you're saying is expired, and Tyson Fury is saying expired. Then why are they honoring the provisos of an expired contract?
Because under force majeure, there may be a chance for that to be overturned. Facts are the contract expired, but under force majeure, it is going into mediation because maybe Wilder's camp is utilizing or attempting to utilize force majeure to overturn that. Doesn't mean the contract didn't expire. Hold up, don't do it. Let me finish because I ain't say no while you was talking. Don't mean the contract didn't expire. Don't mean Wilder never signed and agreed to a fucking date. And what it definitely points to is whether they go to arbitration for just the mere contract for Fury to fight him again has not a goddamn thing to do with Wilder coming out with all of this accusations with Breland and Kenny Bayless and Fury being a damn cheater. It has nothing to do with that. The only thing he can go take under mediation, my friend, is that contract expiration under force majeure.
Right. So that would not be under mediation. That would be in court because the contract would be expired. So they would actually be they would be arguing this force majeure before a judge, an actual active judge, not in mediation. The mediation is a proviso of the contract. That is not what happens in law once a contract is void. That's first. Secondly, regardless of what he said about Mark Breland, that don't have nothing to do with whether or not Tyson Fury should fight Wilder. And then, like, lastly, everybody agrees to a certain set of facts, and those facts are there were multiple extensions. They were supposed to fight in December, and the network said no. At which point, Tyson Fury said, "I want to fight somebody else." Right? And then Wilder said what he said, and then Tyson Fury said, "I'm never going to give you another fight." Right? So at no point is this about Wilder not signing an extension, a contract being expired, or Wilder not wanting to fight. This is about Fury trying to fight somebody else, the networks saying they didn't want to fight on that date, and apparently, what is it? Tyson Fury's delicate sensibilities.
Okay, bullshit with the networks because they represent Wilder. So it's his team, it's his camp, whatever the fuck you want to say about the networks and try to shift the blame. Wilder has to step up, his team has to step up and get with the networks and say, hey, whatever, we need a date at some time before this contract expires. Secondly, bullshit again with the force majeure. I was in mediation before. I had to go through mediation for 1 year and 7 months to get custody of my son. You bring all the facts, everything that you have to the table, what you're going to bring to the lawsuit if it goes to trial, and then you present that to the judge. But they can very well take the fact that we're going to go to the judge with force majeure if you don't want to do this. This is what mediation is about. These guys bring their facts to the table. They try to work it out without being dragged through court. So again, bullshit on that too. Secondly, bro, it's Wilder who was making threats, and you failed to mention the fact that he called Fury a fucking cheater with no proof. It was Wilder making threats based on the fact that he has proof, and if Fury doesn't fight him, he was going to sue him. And he wasn't talking about just suing him for no contract, or even if he was, and like you always say, we don't know what Wilder was talking about. He sure as hell alluded to the fact that it was a threat. So he comes out with a threat, and he has nothing more than mediation, which he'll probably bring up force majeure. You guys might as well go ahead and make this fight happen because neither of us really want to go through court. So let's handle it in mediation. But still, Don't try to shift the blame from Wilder because the PBC, Shelly Finkel, whoever the fuck you want to shift the blame from Wilder, it's clear that he allows all of them to run his business and he does nothing but run his mouth. So when they represent him, whether it be the PBC, Fox, whatever the fuck you want to put it on, they got to make that fight happen. And the clear thing is, Top Rank and Fury was ready. Wilder was not. This is why this is why we're in this situation, man. They were ready. Wilder was not. You know, the hand surgery, the dent in the head, the weak in the knees, the water, the metal in the gloves, or whatever the fuck the reasons why he won't ready. Now all of a sudden he's ready. Well, too bad. You should have shut the fuck up, not go around accusing everybody of everything. And now if you want to get this fight that you could have had if you kept your damn mouth shut, now that you want this fight, too fucking bad. And it's all your fault. It don't have nothing to do with Fury. It have to do with his stupid accusations he just came out with. Hey, boxing was good. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead.
Oh, cool. All right, cool. So again, like I said, there's certain facts that everybody agrees on that don't have anything to do with Wilder wasn't ready, right? It has to do with the networks, right? But those are the networks who said that they don't want to air the fight. That is not Wilder saying he won't fight Fury wherever on whatever network. So Tyson Fury is still going to fight somebody else. Wilder says, I can fight you that night wherever you please. He is not beholden to the networks. That is what Shelly Finkel and Wilder are saying. They will take the fight. As far as when it comes to your mediation, your court ordered mediation, right? What you just described is you guys try to work it out before you go back to court. What they have actually is mediation and then binding arbitration. You know what that is? Those are provisos of contracts. Those are not going to court because because what has happened is they're now saying that Tyson Fury is in breach of the contract. So if they're in breach of the contract that expired, let me finish. If they were in breach of a contract that was expired, they would be in court, not in mediation and then binding arbitration. Okay,
no, that's not true, Smoke.
No, that is absolutely true. Those are
provisos. No, it's not true.
That is not okay. Anyway, I'm gonna just keep on moving. I'm gonna keep on.
Yeah, keep moving because that's not true at all.
Right. So it is certainly true. And
no,
the issue. Okay, we can keep going back and around and around and around. But what I'm saying to you is this: if it wasn't part of a contract, they would be in front of a judge who is sitting on a bench, not in mediation and binding arbitration. That is what happens as a provisos of contracts, right? That's just period. The court does not send you to arbitration. They don't send you to mediation unless they are unless you have a contract directing them to do that, right? So anyway, yeah, we already addressed the network. You know, as far as narratives go, sure. If Tyson Fury again, if he feels like Wilder's words were too much for him, right? That is on Tyson Fury. That is not on Wilder. That is not on me as a fight fan to care about what the hell Tyson Fury's words are or whether or not Deontay Wilder went too far with him. I don't give a damn about that. I would like to see the fight. So for me, I would much rather see Wilder Fury 3 than Fury Ajit Kabayel. So unless you really like, here's really what it is. If there was if there was undisputed happening, I wouldn't care. If there was other guys out there that I'd like to see Fury fight, I wouldn't care. Like I'm not trying to make Fury do anything Fury doesn't want to do. I think that part of what this guy's thing is not being held down. I mean, there's another argument that no matter what happens in this ruling, right? Even if it goes completely in Deontay Wilder's favor, how do you enforce it? Right? Because Fury is saying he's never going to fight Wilder, right? So if he don't want to ever fight the dude, who am I? I'm not trying to shame the dude and fighting somebody he don't want to fight. I just want to see the fight. I don't give a damn about these controversies. Like straight the hell up. And also, I don't need to see Otto Wallin or Ajit Kabayel or whatever dink and dunk European you can come and point the finger at Wilder in the process. Like it's just dumb as shit to me.
Yeah, well, it's easy to ignore all of the stupid shit Wilder been doing and the stupid shit Wilder been saying and say Fury needs to do this and Fury needs to do that. But before I go on, True Sons, respect to you, fam. Appreciate you on the super chat. Uh, Let me see, guys. I miss some of you guys stepping in. Y'all know how I get when I start. Ivan in the building. AA, Boxing Blunts, Dragon Leg. What's good with you? Appreciate y'all coming through. Ronald Finkley. What's up, Ronald? Appreciate you, my man. Wayne Hennessy in the building. What's up, Wayne? Ty Legacy. Wayne Fitness. We got two Waynes in the building. Iceman. What's up? What's up? Don't ask me. What's good with you, fam? Appreciate you coming through. Deontay Wilder is head excuse maker in the house. What's up with you? Camelito, what's up? What's up? He says Wilder is pretending that he wants the third fight. He's doing the same thing like he did to AJ. I feel you, dog. And I'm gonna say this, guys. So I will continue with this. What Wilder and Shelly Finkel are doing now is begging like Wilder's begging like a little bitch, right? He's begging. See, he know he done fucked up by running his mouth. You know, he knows this. He know he done fucked up. And arbitration on a contract, just to touch on that right quick, force majeure would be concerning the contract because it could be overturned if there's a natural disaster or event that got in the way of living up to this contract. It could be forced. I just want to say that, but whatever. Let's get away from the court. As far as who's to blame, it's Wilder to blame. Wilder's to blame for himself. Sure, for sure, Wilder's to blame. And we could come up with all of these excuses and narratives why it's not Wilder. But here's the thing: Wilder came out, made some accusations, called the man a cheater, and basically said, "You better fight me, and if you don't fight me, we're gonna sue." Okay. Said he also had proof. Now this comes from Wilder's mouth. Ain't nothing DJ. Listen, had proof that the man cheated. So again, he alluded to the fact that if you don't fight me, I'm gonna sue your ass for cheating. I'm gonna sue your ass for whatever. Of course, Wilder fans say you don't know what he was going to sue about. You just speculating on that. Well, then if he was going to sue about the contract, then why did he come out with the video talking about some man? Y'all know there's some bullshit with the contract, and if you go fight somebody else, I'm gonna sue you for breach of contract. He never came out with that. He came out with feeble threats and bullshit excuses and false accusations that he doesn't have any proof for, and said that he had proof, and then that's what he was going to sue for. Okay, he never said anything about no fucking arbitration or mediation or even the mention of a contract. He only came out scarring people's name like Mark Breland, Kenny Bayless, Tyson Fury, and making fucking threats if they don't do what he said that he's going to sue. Well, just like I said before all of this came about, stop bitching and go sue. But now, they're sitting in court over a contract issue, not over the threats Wilder came out alluding to he was going to sue for. No. They're not in court for that. They're in court over some contract issue, right? Motherfucker know he missed the date. And again, it is my assumption that they may have valid grounds under force majeure. But it's all about the contract, which they're fucking around for. It's not all about this Fury cheated. The man knew he cheated. Mark Breland stuck drugs in my water, muscle relaxer, whatever the fuck about egg weights in the clubs and all of this dumb shit. They're not in court for any of that. So the way I see it is Wilder is being a little bitch. Like I said, he was being a bitch before, because now he has resorted to begging. Now he's begging. He know that it ain't a good chance that he gonna get any kind of light on this damn contract situation. He knows he missed that date. He was fucking around shooting guns in the woods with his brother and twerking for his wife instead of signing the goddamn papers. He knows this. And he knows this is really shaky if he can get this contract arbitration or whatever you want to call it settled in court. It ain't gonna get settled. And Wilder know he's fucked himself out of a big money fight, and now he's resorted to begging. That's what it is. The motherfucker's begging like a little bitch. Well, you should have kept your mouth shut, Wilder. Don't come around crying now. I'm gonna sue. I'm gonna sue. And then Fury says, "Fuck you. You ain't getting the fight." And you go to court for mediation. Well, I don't think mediation is a goddamn lawsuit. I don't think that's a lawsuit. Where's all of this proof with the cheating and everything? See, by coming out begging like a little bitch again, you telling me you don't have no fucking proof. You or your idiotic fans that want to listen to young Pharaoh and goddamn lean on that. I don't have no kind of proof about it. I don't have no kind of proof at all. The only thing Wilder's proving right now is that he's a little begging bitch. That's what he proved. Now, what's up, Mark? What's up, Troy?
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. It's I actually agree with you. I think I didn't really hear Mr. Smoke, so I don't really know what he was saying, but
it won't much to hear.
huh?
It won't much to hear. Just some more defense for Wilder. But go ahead.
Let me say this though. Let me say this. Wilder has said on numerous occasions that he's a free agent, he's his own man, correct? So basically he's caused his own problems. You can't, if you're a free man and you are the business, then you handle your business, and then you don't come out and slander someone's name and then in the next breath say, please fight me, honor a contract that's been expired. No, you're the business. You should have handled your business. Plain and simple. Take away all the excuses of whatever madness you want to hear, the dent in the head, the autopsy, the weight in the gloves, or XYZ all around 360 degrees. Take away all that mess. If you are the business, then be a businessman and handle yourself accordingly, and you won't be in this situation. Now, Mr. Smoke, please jump in here and retort.
Hold on, Smoke.
Smoke.
Hold on, Smoke. Let Mark jump in here and say a few words, if he desires to. Sometimes Mark just wants to sit back and listen. What you got? You got anything, Mark? Got anything for the people?
My suit was too heavy. There's eggs in the gloves. He punched me in the head with egg weights, and so my skin is like Play-Doh, so it took the shape of an egg, which means if you hit me with a dildo, I become a dickhead. Please give me a fight again, please. Please.
That's what it sounds like to me too, Mark. Great. That was great.
Really? You guys okay, so wait, hold on. So Wilder is the one that's sensitive, but Fury can't take what Wilder said, so he don't want to fight him and don't want them tens of millions of dollars for another easy dominant performance. Like that's what you guys' big point is. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Have your fun. All I'm saying is, as fight fans, you guys are sounding like people who are into soap opera to me. Right. So when you say handle your business as if you seen the contract and you know that it's expired, when everybody said that they agreed to multiple extensions, that's on y'all. Regurgitate what Bob and Tyson Fury tells you. That's on. Listen, I am not on either guy's side when it comes to this entire deal. I am on my side as a fight fan. I want to see a fight. Like I'm not here to prop up Wilder or whatever the hell he's got going on, and I'm not here to prop up Fury and whatever the hell he's got going on. I want to see a fight, period.
Yeah, well...
May I respond?
Oh, go ahead. Do your thing.
Yeah, to the soap opera thing, right? I just want to do some... Coming this week. Will it be the water? Will it be the egg weights? What's it going to be? The contract's expired, but it hasn't. But it has. But it's gone void. We're pressing legal action. We're doing mediation. Find out next week on The Wilder Files.
What is that, counter programming the Fury Files? Doesn't he have a manager who's on the run from Interpol after inking a deal with AJ right after the fight? Or wait a minute, is it franchise? Is Fury going to go for franchise so he doesn't have to fight anybody that he doesn't want to? Or maybe all of a sudden the guy who talks shit about everybody can't stand somebody talking shit about him, so he's never going to fight him again.
Well, let me jump in there. Smoke. Who's begging and who's fighting? That's all I got. All that shit you just said. Who is up here begging? Please give me another fight. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said it. Please, please. The court case was just frivolous. Please give me another fight. Who the fuck is begging and who's getting ready to fight? So you can
Sounds like
say,
you ain't
oh,
begging.
hold
Ain't
on, hold
nobody
on.
saying the
My
shit
turn
you
to
saying.
smoke. My turn to smoke. My turn. I'll let you go. I will let you go. But it seems like to me that Fury is scheduled to fight. And whether you like Ajit Kabayel or not, in that fight, he will be making some millions. While Wilder's sitting on the side right now, begging for Fury to fight. Hey, you said if he don't fight, you was going to sue him. So sue him and shut the fuck up. But it's a Wilder show because he keeps making it a show. He keeps coming out saying dumber and dumber things. So the Fury soap opera is one that I think a lot of fight fans want to see. A goddamn fight, whether you like it or not. I'm telling you like this here too. You want to see Wilder fight Tyson Fury. But there's a lot of us who don't give two shits about that fight because we understand he's going to beat Wilder's non-boxing ass again. That's what we understand. So it ain't really no interest. I said this before all of this court case and Wilder finally got the balls to come out and say something. I already said I wasn't interested in that fight. I don't give a damn about that fight. At least Jake Pabayel is someone different. I don't want to see Wilder get blundered again. I don't want to see Fury go in there with another one-sided performance because that's how I see it, Smoke. No matter how much you and your one-punch, one-trick pony fans think Wilder has a chance, that motherfucker don't got a shot in his fucking ass. That's all he got. What's up, Ross Clyde?
Hey, what's going on? I was just listening. If you know, to me, it seems like Get the Smoke is trying to create a narrative to make it seem like Fury is the one ducking the guy that
Exactly.
knocked out.
Oh no, that's totally my opinion. Fury is ducking, straight up
Right.
ducking. That is straight. I'm not trying to make it seem like that. Let me be clear. Fury, Ajit Kabayel is less risk,
All
it's
right,
less
we got
reward,
you,
and it's
Smoke.
less
Let the man
stakes.
finish. You think he's ducking? Let him finish.
Yeah, and you sound exactly like how the rest of these Wilder fans sound. Stupid. Because at the end of the day, he beat him. He outboxed him the first time, and he beat him in a slug match. So if you slander me and you tell me that I've been cheating and that I put gloves, remove the padding from the gloves, then why should I fight you? Why should I fight you?
If not for money or stakes, then or to shut him up, or just to get back for talking slick. There's any number of reasons. But whatever the hell, like here's really what it is. I understand people. There's a bunch of people who don't find any intrigue in this fight and they don't want to see it. Cool. I'm not mad at that. I'm not trying to tell you what fights are like. But if you're into that still doesn't have anything to do with wallowing in fucking controversy over the damn thing, right? If you can start pumping the
Hold on, let it go,
sorry. If you are so interested in the Ajit Kabayel fight, I think we can talk about the Ajit Kabayel fight without talking about how Deontay Wilder pressing for his rights is begging. I do, but I will say this: I don't think that Tyson Fury, even if, like I said, even if the judgment goes against him, I don't think the WBC is going to honor that judgment. They don't have to. They're not an American company, and Tyson Fury is not an American fighter. So at the end of the day, yeah, maybe what Wilder is trying to do is shame the guy into a fight, because even if he wins a legal battle, that still doesn't mean that he's going to actually get a fight.
Okay. So you just put me in a category of everyone else. I do want to see it because I want to see Fury beat his ass again.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Troy?
I did not put you in that category as addressing D. But you put me in the category of sounding stupid and then went on to say your opinion about a first fight. So whatever, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'll put you in that category too. I'll put you in that category too. Because it sounds anybody defending Wilder and this dumb shit he's doing and trying to blame Fury, yeah, that shit sounds stupid to me.
Do you know what I want to see?
I gotta be honest.
I'll tell you what I want to see.
Mm-hmm.
If Wilder has undeniable evidence, right? Because that's the only thing that's kind of drumming up this third fight for anybody. Undeniable evidence. I want him to end Tyson Fury's career in the courtroom, right? That's what I want to see. But if he's lying, I want him dragged through the courts for slander by Breland, by the state athletic commissions, by the sanctioning bodies, by Fury, by Ricky Hatton, by Emmanuel Stewart, by Darrell. I want everyone to annihilate him.
Stewart to come back and sue him, huh? Like,
Well,
all right. First off, what
Okay.
what Wilder's presented was evidence, and then his beliefs about what, and drew his own conclusions. Right? He's like, I got this VADA test, and I'm thinking that this got there because Mark Breland put that in my water. Right? All of that is his belief. Right? And then he actually stated, and he stated that he actually did that. That he did that to him. So if anybody has a suit, it is Mark Breland, from what I can tell, right? And it would be for libel, not slander. But whatever. The other.
But what about Tyson Fury?
As far as what he said
Hold
about
on.
Tyson Fury,
Hold on.
as far as what he said about Tyson Fury, what he said was it was consistent with what the doctor said to him, right? So
Actually.
if the doctor told him, the question would be whether or not the doctor actually told him that. If a doctor
I'm
told
talking
him,
about the original
Hold
video.
on, guys. One at a time.
if it turns out that the doctor says yes, this is an injury that is not consistent with just regular fisting gloves, hand fisting gloves, and it is actually the shape is consistent with some other thing like an egg weight, right? Then that is just statements of fact. That's just what that is, right?
Okay,
Now, whether
so
or not,
what? Oh my God! You're gonna go through the entire thing and not let me respond to any of them, are you? He said, and I quote, "He stole the title from me by having egg weights in the gloves."
okay,
That's in the video.
I'm not good. All right, so
That's liable.
that quote, right, is still a conclusion based on what the doctor is telling him. Even if you say that he's gone too far, right, and you want to have him go too far, and then they present a doctor's note that says, yes, these injuries are consistent with something other than just a wrapped fist in a glove, and it is in the shape of an egg weight, then what are we talking about?
I wanted to jump in here.
Egg,
Gentlemen don't mind. I wanted to jump in real quick, right?
Yeah, hold on right quick, Troy, because
Okay, cool.
real quick. Did the doctor say that it was smoke?
I do not know. I have not seen the
No,
doctor.
No, they haven't. But go ahead.
I don't
Troy.
know. Listen. I know.
You never know.
All right.
You
Nobody
just know what we
nobody knows because the doctor hasn't spoken. The doctor hasn't spoken, right?
Right. So he has no proof. Whether he said they didn't or not, he didn't say that it was. So let Troy jump in here.
All right. I said this is what Wilder claims. Now, if his claims turn out to be true,
you will get more talk time than everyone. Just let Troy jump in right quick. Jesus Christ.
Right. You know, I really don't want to keep going round and round with all these accusations about Wilder, because the fact is this: if you have all that proof, then there's no more need for any more. There's no more need for talk. No more need, to wax poetic about it. Just take the man to court for whatever you're gonna charge him for, assault, attempted murder, whatever the case may be, cheating. Take him to court. Shut up. Get it over with. Now, I wanted to ask Smoke a direct question because he's not. When I say he, I'm talking about Wilder. Wilder's blaming Breland for everything, but it was JD's that sat in that room. So wouldn't he have seen everything that went down with the glove and the wrap and the weight going into the glove? And JD's also handles his water because he has two jobs in the camp. He's a trainer and a camp, and he's a manager. So in the corner, if he's the head trainer, which he is, I don't know why, he handled the water. If he's a manager and he's in charge of getting everything together, why is no light of anything being cast on him? And why is he so certain that Breland did it? A man who has no history of doing anything shady in the sport whatsoever. And just to prove that point, he has not come back and said anything about about Deontay in any light at all. He hasn't said anything. He has all right to come out and say X, Y, Z, but he has not. So I guess my question is, why is he dragging someone that he can't prove that he did anything? But why he hasn't questioned his man JD's, who's his manager and trainer, who has access to everything? Can you please answer that question?
First off, because I root for Wilder in fights does not mean I understand the way the man thinks. Like the actual thing is retarded on his face. But I will tell you this: I don't think JD should be inspecting anything from here on out. Like I would not have that dude. I would get an all new corner, right? But I'm not Wilder. I don't know what happened between him and Mark Breland that would make him think Mark Breland did that. I don't get involved in messy split ups with people I know, much less people I don't know about the ins and outs of their relationship. I wasn't there for that shit. Whatever, man. Like, if you feel like Mark Breland should be there, everybody's talking about how Wilder hasn't progressed. So I don't understand why all of a sudden Mark Breland needs to keep Mark Breland. Whatever. Like, people feel like when Wilder was silent, you said he to talk. When you talk, you said him to be silent. The dude, it cannot do right by some people. Whatever, man. Like, that's what he is. He's a celebrity. He's here for our entertainment. This is part of his job. It's part of our job as fans to either hate, love, or be indifferent. You know, I'm not quite sure what you want from me about it. I like I said, I'm a fight fan. I'm into this thing for the fights. If you think Ajay Caballel and Fury is the thing for you, cool. I'm sure Deontay Wilder will have a fight. Also,
Yeah,
okay,
well,
thank
see,
you.
hold on, Troy. You asked your question, man. We got a damn panel. Let me get Virtuoso in here. All right, Virtuoso, go ahead, man. Chime in on this.
Hey, what's up to everybody here in the panel? What up to everybody in the chat? So, I think Wilder is doing all this as a publicity stunt, as a way to sort of delay the fight between Joshua and Tyson Fury, which was slated to be projected to be taking place in April of 2021. If he wants to, let the contract expire, and try to get another fight going, at a later time period, that's fine. But I think this is all a ploy. I think this is a big media ploy to pay Wilder, to pay Tyson Fury as the cheater, but he's not. He's doing so unsuccessfully. I don't buy anything that he's saying. I mean, if you're gonna accuse Mark Breland of spiking your water, you got to produce a toxicology report, and you got to have more witness account of how the glove, which he still won't let go of, how it was tampered with, how it got by Nevada State Athletic Commission, inspection. You got to have your evidence ready, if you're going to take him to court. If not, you'll be liable for slander, I guess.
This the thing, Virtuoso. A lot of these Wilder fans, these freaking Deontay Wilder lovers, they just want to overlook all of that. Especially some of these guys over here, some of these LDBC channels, with all of this pro-black shit. They just want to overlook Wilder shitting all over the black man, even though he might not have an extra proof of that. They don't care about him shitting all over the black man. But I thought it was all about the black man. See, they want to gloss over all of that shit and put everything on Fury and build this narrative up that Tyson Fury's ducking. They don't want to hold Wilder accountable with the stupid ass threat about taking them to court, proof and with all his proof and stuff. But they want to gloss all over that and just say Fury's ducking. That's the bullshit narrative I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
oh,
No,
go ahead.
real quick. When you got gauze around your hand and you got the tape around your hand, and then if you tried to put an egg weight in your hand, you have to have your fist balled up to put your hands in the glove. And that's almost impossible to do. So how would he have egg weights in the glove? Like, it's really dumb to even think that.
Smoke, you want to say something, Smoke?
Yeah. So in regards of suing him, right? So the guy is in court to do a fight. Like, I think that there's maybe for me, what I'm looking at, what I'm seeing is a guy who is trying to get a fight. That's the only reason why he came out to say anything. It wasn't until Tyson Fury said, "I'm going to fight somebody else," that we heard Wilder say anything. But outside of the George Floyd thing, since he lost, since he had words attributed to him by a writer, right? He's been quiet. So this entire idea is really just predicated on him trying to get a fight. So in his pressing of the fight, now it went from "I'm not fighting you next" to "I'm not fighting you ever," right? So Right. So the proof of the 50 million, you guys got to go do your own thing on that. Like, you have to understand who Steven Espinoza is, what it's like to be an officer of a publicly in a wholly owned subsidiary of a publicly traded company. Like, it just done. Like, all right. So as far as, let me just address the thing about the hand wraps and the athletic state commission and glossing over all of this stuff and suing people, and right. So he's suing to get the fight, because that's actually what his point was to get the fight. His point is not to not get the fight and then go and because he's not getting the fight, he's now going to sue the guy, right? The whole point is to get the fight. So it makes no sense when you're trying to get the fight in order to open up some separate lawsuit about this alleged about the controversy of and providing proof of all this stuff. He's actually trying to get the man in the ring so he can get back there, which is, for my own self-interest, what I'm most interested in when it comes to this whole thing, right? But when it comes, I would just direct everybody to Naseem Richardson finding out about your boy Margarito's hand wraps if you want to talk about how you can't get stuff back past the athletic commissions, and or that athletic commissions are some sort of remedy or objective mediator in this process.
All right. Can I want to jump
in there, Troy. Go ahead.
Okay, now Smoke, that's really not a good analogy because the brother Naseem found something guilty. JD sat in that room and did what? Found what? Saw what? Has he come out said anything?
Right. JD's found the same thing that the athletic commission found.
Let me finish.
Let the man talk, fam.
And on top of that
question, I thought it was it.
No. Well, and on top of that, Smoke, why would you have to sue for a fight that you have a contract for? Why are you suing for a fight that you have a contract for? If you knew there was a time limit on the contract, why let it expire in the first place till you have to jump through hoops to get a fight? What was the purpose of letting the contract expire so you have to jump through hoops and look like and just come off like this? Why? Can somebody explain that? And now I'm done. Smoke. Go ahead, man.
Okay, right. So I'll do your last one first, and then your first one last, right? So, if the contract had actually expired, it is possible, right? It is a realm of the possibility that the contract did not expire, and in fact, Tyson Fury just wanted a tune-up fight, did not want to fight Deontay Wilder next because of all of the things that came with it, the whole networks and all that stuff. That is possible, right? I don't understand why everyone is just jumping on to Tyson Fury just saying it is expired and Bob saying it's expired to actually having that being a determination when all the evidence is showing you that the contract is still enforced, right? So that's part of it. The other part to address your thing to saying that it wasn't a good analogy. My the point I was making was about the athletic commissions, not the responsibility of the cornermen. Right. And then just lastly, a factual point. Right. I'm pretty sure it's only the chief second that can throw in the towel. So if Mark Breland threw in the towel, that would make him the head trainer. That would make him the chief second.
Okay, Smoke. What you said was the brother found something wrong with Margarito's gloves.
Right.
So what I simply said is that if the trainer, he sat in that room as a trainer, and he found something wrong with brother's gloves. Now, JD sat in that same room with different fighter, found nothing wrong at all. So
Troy, I already agreed with you that that JD's would not be inspecting anything for me. But my point was the athletic commissions did not find Margarito's gloves. It was the athletic commissions already signed off on the Margarito's gloves. So hold on a second. Let me finish. The reason why I brought up Naseem Richardson was about the athletic commission, not about the manager. When it comes to the actual managers, I wish as soon as that fight right after the fight happened, I was like, you need to get Naseem Richardson if that's what you think. But then Naseem, he passed. So that was that.
Okay, just to your point about the contract, if it was still there, if there was a contract still there, Finkel would be right by his side saying that we are taking him to court, right? Sorry for the noise. I'm driving. Finkel would be there saying that I'm taking him to court. Finkel has said nothing. Why do you need to sue and carry on if the contract is still viable, man? He's just messing up all around.
Finkel's
That's the
statement.
point I'm
Finkel
making.
said that Finkel said that he feels very optimistic about their chance, and he's already released a statement. They're suing to press their rights. You guys can call it begging. You can call it whatever the hell you want. You can characterize it whatever you
When
want.
did he say they were suing,
Point,
sir?
The only way to get this fight for Deontay Wilder moving forward is to go through a legal process, which is what they're doing.
He could rain dance. He could say a prayer. You know, the man already said he's not fighting him, and he has no authority to do anything because it seems like he didn't handle his business properly, being the free agent and being in 100% control like he said he was. Shut your friggin' mouth. Stop slandering people and stop acting like a horse's ass and handle your damn business, and you wouldn't be out here acting like a fool. Go ahead.
Let me add one. Stop begging like a little bitch. Because right now, that's all you doing. You done made your threat. You done talked about the cheating and your proof. Now you're begging like a little bitch. I just wanted to add that in there. This dude Wilder, man. How you come out threatening, guys? How you come out threatening what you gonna do? And I better get that fight. Or we going to court on a suit. You know, I got proof. You don't got proof of shit, man. You done scarred Mark Breland. Mark Breland ain't never shown nothing about being dishonest, man. You trying to scar that name who basically been an honest guy. You know what I mean? That's what's going on here. And they keep glossing over the fact that he's accusing people here. You know, all of these people coming out with these narratives that Fury is a ducker. They are glossing over the fact of all of the shit Wilder's doing. That's all they doing. Like, no, Wilder's not accusing Breland. You know, accusing him of cheating him, but at the same time accusing him of throwing the fight away, not saving it. Now, wait a minute. How does this work? If you were being cheated, your life was in danger. So he saved your life. Or he cheated you, and he didn't save your life. Which one is it? See, all of these silly accusations, these Wilder lovers are fucking trying to defend this bullshit to every angle. What if the shoe was on the other foot? And Wilder was the one in Fury's situation? Man, these Wilder fans wouldn't try to hear none of this bullshit. They wouldn't try to hear none of it. But now that it's Wilder, just begging like a little bitch. They got all the defenses in the air to put up for. No, well, Wilder's just this. Go ahead, Virtuoso.
Yeah, I do believe Wilder is looking for that rematch, but it's in the hopes of trying to keep him away from Joshua. Yeah, I just feel like he just doesn't want Fury to move on from him. He wants it his way. I believe that the rematch clause was for the December fight, right? It was scheduled for December, right? And he let that expire, right?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't. He realizes that he can't beat this man. He's gonna milk this thing. He's gonna milk this drama.
The only issue is the drama is not created by Wilder. The drama is created by Tyson Fury not trying to fight Wilder. I mean, I know you guys keep trying to deflect to all this stuff that Wilder did to Mark Breland, but that actually it doesn't inform or take away from the fact that it's Tyson Fury who is talking about getting out of the fight, not Deontay Wilder. Hence the duck.
Okay,
yeah, but it's Deontay Wilder that's making baseless accusations.
Let me chime in on this. Hold on. It was Deontay Wilder that didn't sign the goddamn papers, that didn't agree to the fight. So he ducked. I'm not finished. I am not finished. So he ducked. Not no fucking Tyson Fury. Ain't no says me. The goddamn contract expired. See, you guys got caught with all of this back. Wilder got proof of fucking cheating, but he ain't got no damn proof. You guys know the contract didn't expire, but y'all don't know a motherfucking thing. Y'all know everything that suits this fucking narrative for Wilder that Fury got, and Fury's holding up the fight and all of this. But here's the thing. Why did we get to the point of court? Why did we get to the point? Fury and I was ready. Why did we get to this point? We heard Wilder say he can't fight here because of the fucking surgery, but see him shooting fucking 50 cals with his brother. We heard reasons why Wilder couldn't make a certain date. We ain't heard none of that from Fury. But now all of a sudden, we don't know. Y'all don't know about the expiration date. Shut up with that shit, man. That's a load of shit. And Wilder's going to court for what he made appear to be to expose Fury for cheating. Then we find out that it's just a mediation arbitration situation, right? They don't have a goddamn thing to do with somebody going up for attempted manslaughter or attempted murder. Where the fuck is that proof? Right? Fuck Breland. Take him out. Take him out of the situation. When this idiot came out after 8 months after being silent like a dumbass and come out with that ridiculous damn video with these excuse makings and pointing the finger everywhere, take Breland out of it, you accuse this man of cheating. And then you basically threatened him and said if he don't make the fight, you was going to sue him for that. You had proof. Now we're talking about mediation. So the only inconsistencies we're seeing here is freaking Deontay Wilder. But you Wilder lovers that want to make it like Fury is ducking are putting all the inconsistencies on Fury. Wilder's the one showing the inconsistencies. Wilder's the one twerking, shooting guns in the woods when he's supposed to be so damn injured and miserable and all of this. Wilder's the one coming back making these fictitious claims, talking about he has proof of it, but ain't proven that he has it. It's Wilder the one that's sitting here begging like a little bitch.
Okay, so it's you who's saying that the contract wasn't signed without seeing a contract, right? And everybody said that they agreed to multiple extensions. So this idea that all of a sudden, because a network said that they don't want the fight on the day, that means Deontay Wilder didn't sign and isn't handling his business, comes from where? The guy who says he doesn't want to fight Deontay Wilder has been saying this for months. Like, I get you. I get that you want to gloss over the fact that it is Tyson Fury who is the one who is getting out of this fight and trying to obfuscate and deflect to Deontay Wilder's behavior. But nobody said that the reason why this fight is not happening is because Deontay Wilder was injured. Nobody is saying that. That's just you. What everybody else is saying is that they agreed to multiple extensions. COVID is the thing that postponed the fight, and then the crowds, and now it is scheduling. Now there's scheduling error. There's there's conflict in the schedule because of what's happening in the American sports, right? And it's still a COVID situation. So all of this stuff has absolutely nothing to do with Wilder, right? If this was about, if they said, hey, you know what? I want to fight this guy next, and I just want to stay busy. Let me get this, right? Then they could have mediated then, right? But that's not what happened. What happened was they said, no, I'm not getting it. I am going to do this, and the contract expired. That's what they said. Lo and behold, now that all of these provisos, all these provisos of the contract are now being exercised in a contract that supposedly is expired. But you guys you want to make whatever makes sense of it as what you want. All I'm saying is I don't believe that Tyson Fury is so Pollyannish. He's so sensitive that because Deontay Wilder besmirched his pristine character, that now he don't want to get tens of millions of dollars for an easy fight. Whatever. That's the type of time you guys are on. That ain't gonna never make sense to me. But go ahead.
Yeah, well, we're saying Wilder. I don't know about all of that shit you was just talking about. This is what we're saying. And as I said about the contract, also, you can keep going back to that. It could have expired, but under force majeure, they can still take it in to say, okay, we allowed the contract to expire, but here's what the situation was. And under force majeure, the contract can be upheld. So just because they're in mediation, arbitration, whatever you want to call it, force majeure could come to play here. Doesn't mean that fucking contract did not expire. And you don't know either. Like you keep saying, we don't know. You don't fucking know. You don't fucking know either, fam.
Correct.
You can sit up here. My turn. You can sit up here and keep saying what it is we don't know, but on the opposite spectrum, you don't know a fucking thing. You're just sitting up here telling us what we don't know, and you don't know any more than we do. But I'm just we're offering reasonable situations. You're only offering Wilder defense.
Maybe Wilder
That,
wants
that may
another.
be your
Hold on.
characterization, but just when it comes to force majeure, right? That's what I was talking about. COVID. That's what the force majeure was. I completely agree with you on them doing the force majeure, but for some reason you are completely glossing over the fact that everybody involved has said that there were multiple extensions and that it was the actual network who nixed the last date that actually made Tyson Fury want to just go in his own route. That is what everybody agrees to. For some reason, that is being completely glossed over to what happens next, to what Wilder did in response to all of that.
I don't agree with that because I said something about his so-called injury he had. That delayed the fight. Wasn't no fucking network. It was Wilder and his team and this so-called injury, although he was shooting fucking guns in the goddamn wood. That delayed the fight. It wasn't just networks. Well, of course, we could say that and we could put it on that so that we could keep pushing this narrative like Wilder's innocent of everything. No. That's not, no, we don't agree. We don't agree at all.
Okay, so like I said, what everyone agrees, and when I meant by everyone, I meant the principles involved, not what fans on the outside conclude.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Bob and Shelley. I'm talking about Bob and Shelley. I'm talking about Wilder and Fury. I'm talking about the facts that are not in dispute from the camps involved in this negotiation. Everybody has said that there's been multiple extension signs. Everybody said that the reason why this thing didn't happen was because of the networks. Nobody has said that the reason why this fight didn't happen was because Wilder was twerking and shooting guns when he was supposed to be injured. That is a fan perspective, not what the principles in this negotiation are talking about.
Okay, Smoke, that's bullshit. Because no, everyone, I'm gonna let you go right here, Virtuoso. No, everyone has not said it was the networks. No, Bob did not say that. Yes, everyone, the only thing they said was that there was multiple extensions. But there was an extension that has solely to do with fucking Wilder's so-called injury. And no, Bob did not agree and say, no, it wasn't about Wilder's injury. It was the network. So get the fuck on with that. Go ahead, Virtuoso.
Yeah, I mean, even if Wilder isn't at fault for the third fight not happening as of now, the optics look really bad for Wilder. Again, he let the contract expire. He put out a video accusing Mark Brilliant of spiking his water and not, questioning whether or not, JD's was involved. It's just to me, 2020, it just hasn't been a good look for Wilder all the way through, from the ass beating to the twerking video to the this current video he put out. It's just the optics look very, very, very bad for him.
Yeah, and his fans don't like it. They hate it. They hate it. And they want to keep defending at every level.
Listen, I don't want us to argue over facts, right? So I'm just going to put the link of Bob Arum saying that it was the networks, right? So we can be on the same page as far as the facts are concerned, right? I know that everyone keeps saying that the contract is expired without reading the language to actually back up this claim, but I would just tell you that you are regurgitating what one side is saying. That's it.
Smoke, I'll put your link up, but I'm gonna tell you just like this. Bob Arum is talking about situations where the networks didn't agree. And what the link that you put up, I've probably read it already. It's still not gonna say that it wasn't Wilder's injury that delayed the fight once. That's all I'm telling you. The networks didn't delay. Hold up. You just love to do it, but hold on. The networks or whatever fucking, and we can read it all the way through, and whatever article you're going to put up is not going to say that it was only the networks that delayed these fights. I never said that they didn't agree that the fights were delayed, okay, extended, whatever. I never said that. But the networks in general, you're trying to make it like they said that everybody agreed that the fights was delayed. Yes. But everybody didn't agree that the networks was responsible for all of these times the fight was delayed. You can't mash the two together. Because one thing I know for sure is that Wilder's so-called injury was one of the reasons why this fight was so-called delayed. It wasn't the networks every time. Not every time. It was not the networks.
Can I just say something to you?
Sure, you can. Sure.
I put the link up for you, right? Maybe the timeline is off, but
Yeah, I know.
you remember we were together on my birthday, the night of the fight, right? It's very significant to me for a bunch of reasons, right? That particular night, but one of the main significance of it was that was the last week that before the entire world shut down. So since there was a knockout, there was a protocol in which he could not fight, and once he was done with that protocol, there was nowhere that they could fight. Right? At no point was these delays, and we still haven't opened up yet from that situation. I'm just trying to be. I'm trying to help out here. There was never an issue about his shoulder. It was never that, right? It's never that. And if you look at the link, you'll see Bob Arum saying it's COVID and the networks. He blames 100% on that. He doesn't say anything about Wilder's injury. And as a matter of fact, Shelly Finkel said the exact same thing that they're saying. So when I'm saying that it's both camps saying the same thing, that is what I'm talking about.
All right. Let me see this. Go ahead, man.
Okay, well, I've got 3 points about this. So, before shutdown happened in the UK, I was on a live discussing the potential chance of there being an undisputed match and when it would likely be. And one of the things that we looked at that point was the deadline for the fight between Fury and Wilder to happen, which was in the contract, which was available, which was October of this year. The force majeure clause extended that period to December. And what you've been ignoring is Bob and Fury tried to make the fight for December several months ago. So can you answer why Wilder didn't accept the date that was offered to him at that point? Because we didn't hear anything from Wilder. We heard a lot from Fury that he wanted to fight this year, and he tried to pin Wilder down on a date. And we heard absolutely nothing. We didn't hear anything from Finkel. We didn't hear anything from Wilder. So when this goes to arbitration, they've got a lot of evidence to show that they tried to make the fight within the terms of the contract. What I don't understand is why Wilder didn't accept those terms.
Again, I think that for some reason you think Tyson Fury coming on social media and saying something equals they're not trying to make a fight, when clearly there's evidence of them making a fight and the networks rejecting it without anybody from Tyson Wilder's or Fury's.
Okay, so you're talking about the 19th.
Hold on, Don. Let him finish. Hold on, Don. Let him finish, man. Go ahead.
There's evidence of them trying to make the fight on several dates for 4 months, right? The issue wasn't whether or not they were trying to make a fight. The issue was when Tyson Fury got fed up with the process. Before the process, like at this point, the world is still shut down. Like they're still talking about a second round of shutdowns. Like the process isn't over. They were trying to push it out to the end of the year to see if that worked, right? But the networks here didn't want to have that fight. That doesn't mean that Wilder wouldn't have gone to wherever the hell Tyson Fury is trying to fight and fight on whatever network or in whatever venue, even with no TVs.
Okay. Well, the point I'm trying to make to you, so this is the clear point. Within the contract, and this is the force majeure clause, the fight has to take place in December, or the contract does expire. So technically, it hasn't expired yet. So the only way this fight is going to happen is if Wilder comes to the UK and fights Fury over here at the Albert Hall, because they've got a venue for that. If you notice, Fury hasn't announced his opponent yet, probably because of whatever arbitration is ongoing. But that's the window of opportunity. So Bob is saying that it has expired, probably because they haven't been able to get a fight together. And we're talking about it's got to happen by December, or there's no recourse for Wilder to do anything.
Well, I think the recourse is in the contract, which you were saying has not expired, right? And that's what I've been explaining to them, is that these provisos right now are Wilder's only protection. But even this protection is only so much, right? There's a
no. I'm telling you the end date of that protection. Wilder has to fight him by December.
No, but the issue.
If you notice,
all right, hold on for a second, guys, hold on for a second. Now, this is the article, Smoke, and I just read through all of it while you and John was going back and forth. Well, this is the article that you pointed me to, and these are quotes because I've seen the quotes from Bob, and I get what you were saying. Which within that article, I knew I was going to find what I was looking for. He never said that. He did say that they all. I mean, he did say that the fights was extended, but he never explained each and every fight and why they were extended. But number two, here's the most important part of this article that Smoke pointed me out. Bob says at the end of this article, and this is the end. Unfortunately for Wilder, Tyson Fury is not under contract to fight him anymore. And Bob said that, Smoke, from the article that you pointed me out to. Just wanted to point that out.
Right. I had already said that is where that quote comes from, is Bob and Tyson Fury. But what I also said was what everybody agreed to versus what one side is saying. One side is saying what you just said. Bob is saying that Tyson Fury is no longer under contract. However, Shelly Finkel was saying that Bob is mistaken. And they're going to mediation and binding arbitration for that exact reason.
Okay, so Smoke, hold on right quick. So Smoke, you just said yourself that that's coming from one side, right? That Bob said they're not under contract no more. But we supposed to fucking believe you because Shelly Finkel says that they are.
Listen, I didn't say that if whatever Shelly says is what you go by, right? I didn't say that. I said
so you're just willing to believe Shelly.
What I said was there's a difference between what everybody mutually agrees are the facts, and then there's some disputed facts. The disputed fact is whether or not Tyson Fury is under contract. The mutually agreed on facts is that there were multiple contracts, and it was the networks that nixed this deal in the end.
Well,
Look, can I just go at him on this? Because
go ahead. You go ahead.
I don't think they've changed any details of the contract. The contract stated, I think it was 2 weeks to exercise the rematch clause. The rematch must take place by October. The force majeure clause extended that process to December. So the only argument that there can be is that Wilder's saying he will now fight Fury in December. And Fury does have a date and a venue for a UK fight in December. So unless Wilder is trying to be the opponent for that date and venue, he doesn't have any protection within the contract. That's what I'm saying.
Correct. But that's exactly what Wilder's team is saying, that they can fight him on December and they will fight him wherever and don't require network. That is what their side is saying, right?
If that happens, I actually agree with you, Smoke, because I would rather see that than Ajit Kabayal. But that's what Wilder has to be pushing for, because I don't think there's any other options for him. So if he thinks he's ready to fight Tyson Fury and not come off worse than he did last time, I hope he's been doing serious training for a long period of time. Because there's a lot of talk that he hasn't been doing any training at all. I mean, I don't know. But that needs to be the case, because aren't they talking about the 5th of December? It's like 2 or 3 weeks away.
I'm not sure what the date is. It hasn't been an announcement. That I don't know. I think
I've seen something
I get the
that
December
Frank
date. I'm just saying.
Is
I don't even know how it's going to be ruled. Right?
Pardon?
No,
I'm
go
just
ahead.
giving you the date. The date, as far as I'm aware, and I could be wrong, I think it's 5th of December for the Albert Hall, and they were planning to announce Ajit Kabayal. So I think there must be something in this arbitration, because they haven't announced Fury's opponent. And I think that's the reason they haven't announced it. So it may turn out to be Wilder, which is extreme short notice unless he's actually been training for the fight.
Well, Tyson Fury has been. I'm sorry to interrupt, Smoke, but
Fury's in
I read
training.
the article too. I read the article, and Fury did said he wanted to fight Wilder in December, and I believe in England, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, no, but the point is, I went through the situation with this contract at the beginning of the year before we had any problems on a different live when we were talking about Rose to the Undisputed fight and what needed to happen and how likely it was that Tyson Fury could skip fighting Wilder and go straight into an undisputed fight, which is why we were looking at the terms of the contract. So the actual rematch clause was to October. The fight had to take place by October, and the force majeure clause extended that to December. So if they've gone to arbitration, they're trying to make themselves the opponent for Fury's next fight, which is scheduled for December in the UK. That's the only thing I can see them actually doing. And the fact that Frank Warren hasn't announced Tyson Fury's opponent yet would suggest to me that there may be something in this. And if Wilder's serious, that's what he has to do. And if he doesn't do it, then we know it was just a big whole load of smoke and mirrors to create a narrative. So we'll find out in due course, because they haven't got very long to arrange that fight if that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This I feel, without understanding, without actually knowing what the process is for this mediation arbitration, it could be that Ajit Kabel is the next guy because there's just not enough time to adjudicate, right? And then they say, fine, after Ajit Kabel, you have to fight Wilder. That does not still obligate the WBC or Tyson Fury to go with that binding arbitration. They can the WBC can still sanction a fight in Abu Dhabi. He doesn't have to fight in America, right? So if Tyson Fury is really saying, yeah, you hurt my feelings, or you talk too greasy, I'm not fighting you, right? If that's really his stance, not even this arbitration, even if it goes Wilder's way, can he actually enforce this trilogy? Hence, I think this entire thing about honor your word.
Well, I don't really take any notice of Tyson Fury saying that he's not going to fight him because of things he said. Tyson Fury says a lot of stuff that he doesn't mean for effect. The significant thing is they haven't announced Fury's opponent yet. The problem that Wilder's team are going to have is they've been offered multiple fight dates within the terms of the contract and they haven't accepted any of them.
Who did you say?
From February to
October. Hold on. Who did you say didn't accept the dates? They're gone.
So I know that Bob has made offers to Wilder's side for fights, and they've tried to make the fights. Smoke has dismissed that by saying that's just Tyson Fury in social media making the claim. But they've tried to make the fight, and Finkel kept pushing it back to February, which was outside the terms of the contract.
But the issue is not about a fight this year or a fight next year. But if the contract is through October, we all know
it's an immediate rematch clause. It's an immediate rematch clause. That's the contract.
I got it. I got that part,
contract. John. Yeah, exactly.
I understand that part, John. What I'm saying to you is, what I'm saying to you is,
in a position
my point is,
hold
on a second. Let me finish my thought. If I can finish my thought, because that actually doesn't change what I'm saying. The world was shut down between the end of February and October. So all of these multiple dates that you're talking about, they could not have happened, right? Everyone was trying to figure out when things were going to open. So yeah, he could have offered the fight in July, but guess what? July wasn't going to happen. Neither was August.
Let's clarify that.
Pay-per-view.
Let's clarify that. I'm sorry to interrupt.
There's been UK pay-per-views since August.
It's not going to work because they can't hear. Let them finish, and then you jump in.
Okay. All right.
Hold on, John, real quick. Let Virtuoso go right quick because I want all you guys to get a chance to talk.
Okay,
that's fine.
It wasn't. I think you got the dates off. It wasn't shut down at the end of February and then till October. The shutdown started. The pandemic shut down sports mid-March, and then you had boxing start around July. So let's just clear that up. There was time for Wilder to restructure, to figure out a date. I mean, if what John Daly is saying is true, that he had multiple offers for multiple dates, then yeah, to me that just proves that there's just no excuse to let the contract expire. I mean, the rematch clause to expire.
So I don't know if you guys remember, right, when boxing came back, right, on Top Rank cards, right? Those were actual fights in Mexico that were like Telemundo cards. That was not the world opening up again. We didn't get fights again until September. And also, the world didn't shut down at the same rate and on the same day, right? So it's not like they shut down mid-March. Like, they shut down all of sports in the middle of May, but there was a staggered shutdown, right? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. That the pandemic interrupted this entire thing. So the idea that at some point during the pandemic, you're going to now blame Wilder or Fury for the fight not happening just doesn't jive with the facts. The facts are, it is nobody's fault during that part. That's the whole force majeure aspect of it, act of God, right? So now we get to the point where we're talking about a fight that broke box office records, right? So now they're saying, hey, you know what? This fight is big enough. Having a crowd equals tens of millions of dollars. Right, so they're trying to now figure that aspect of it out. So all of this is part and parcel with the negotiation, to the point where Tyson Fury apparently, reportedly, saying, "I don't give a damn about any of that. I need to stay crisp. I need to fight by date certain." Right, and fine, nobody's mad at him for doing that. If he don't care about the money, then let's do it. If Wilder cares about the money, then he don't want to do it that day. Then if they can't figure it out, peace to Tyson Fury. But that's not what Wilder's saying. Wilder's also saying, I will fight you wherever, on whatever date, and I also don't care about the money. So what's the holdup?
Yeah, man, my man Mills. Shout out to my man Mills, MMA locker room. He just was in here. I don't see. That's why I be saying, fellas, I don't really try to cut you guys off, but we be having people come in here and they just sitting there. So Mills, come back on, fam. I was just waiting for him to finish landing the plane after fucking 3 goddamn loops around the airport. But yeah, shout out to Mills, MMA locker room. Y'all check my man out on Pub Sports. If you want to win some money off the UFC fights, these guys are always winning people the money, no doubt. Shout out to you, Mills. Thanks for coming through. Okay, guys, one of you can respond to that. I didn't want to stop y'all conversation.
Well, the real point I have is, for Wilder to win the arbitration, he has to show that Team Fury made no effort to adhere to the terms of the contract, and they've made multiple efforts to adhere to the terms of the contract and have the fight within the terms of the contract, which includes a force majeure clause. And the force majeure clause I don't believe it's expired, because I think it runs to the end of December. So the only outcome where I can see that Wilder fights Fury is if he agrees to fight Fury in the UK in December. And if Wilder really wants to fight him, that's what he'll do. So I think we'll find out. It's that simple.
Yeah, but
we agree on that one.
Yeah, well, I agree on this, and I think most of the people in here agree on this too. Wilder begging like a little bitch right now. I think we all agree on that. We can put all this while Fury's messing around and honor your word and all of that bullshit, but he begging like a little bitch right now. Because listen here, if you the big bad Wilder, Fury get ready to have him a fight, whether you take him to court or not. Why don't you get in the ring and go fight somebody? Keep yourself busy until you get this fight with Fury. Why are you sitting around begging for Fury? I mean, you the big bad Wilder, you can beat everybody. Why don't you go get you some money? It ain't like you can't make some money right now. Fury's getting ready to fight. Yeah.
I've got a question for you. So, who would you rather see Fury fight in December? Adric Caballel or Deontay Wilder?
Oh, I would much rather see him roll Wilder's head around that ring again. Much rather.
Yeah. So we're gonna see.
Hold on, right quick, John. Hold on. I don't think it's a chance in hell for this big dummy to beat Tyson Fury. And when he beats his ass again, this will shut these idiots up, fam. It'll shut them up. Or maybe it won't. Maybe they'll come out with another Dunk Farrell video and start accusing him of cheating for the third time. I could expect that. I could expect some kind of bullshit excuse from those fucking idiots. The way they've been making bullshit excuses for him the whole time. I could expect that. I don't know how they'll find a way, but I'm pretty sure they'll find a way. But I still wouldn't enjoy nothing more than watching Fury beat him up again. I would love it.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we kind of all agree with that. It's just as some people are skeptical, myself included, that that's what Wilder's trying to. But I'm confident that the way the contract works, if he's actually serious, he'll be fighting him in December, because he could force himself to be the only opponent Fury can take in December. But I don't think there's anything else he can do.
There is one caveat to that, John, and that is the speed at which the process takes place. Like, it could be that whole mediation process takes so long that it won't actually favor Wilder, so they'll say fight him.
Yeah, but that's just a tactic, Smoke, because if it was as simple as Wilder saying, I want to fight you in December, that's
no. What I'm saying is there's still a process that first they have to go through mediation. Yeah, but first they have to go through the process of mediation before the binding arbitration, right? But it's the same guy who's going to hear both things. So there's
hold on a minute, Smoke. If there's an agreement in arbitration, you don't need. Sorry, if there's an agreement in mediation, you don't need to go to arbitration. You can just go straight ahead.
No, correct. So you're absolutely correct.
So,
I'm just saying that the process of mediation and arbitration could pull you out past the date.
Yeah, yes, but that would again show Wilder's not serious.
No, that doesn't mean that Wilder's not serious. That means they can't come to terms.
No, the terms are in the contract already. So
right, but they already say if one side is saying that the contract's expired and I don't have to ever fight you, then that has absolutely nothing to do with December. So that process of them coming together for December could actually push the date past their thing. Like, what I'm saying to you is, if the promotion on Tyson Fury's side wants an Ajit Caballero fight on December 5th, they could actually get that fight and then be obligated to fight Wilder after that. If the ruling goes their way,
because they'd be in breach of contract because it's an immediate rematch clause.
Right, but the issue is the timing of it. It's the force majeure, the timing of it.
You're ignoring something. I don't think this is a likely outcome, but it doesn't cover the fact that Wilder is the former champion trying to reclaim his title, and Fury could lose a boxing match, i.e. to Ajit Caballero. And if they were just going to plow ahead and do that, they would already announce Ajit Caballero as his opponent. They are waiting because if Wilder comes in and says, I want to be the opponent for the date in December in the UK, I think they'll just say yes.
Yeah, but I mean, but now we're talking about what's more likely, right? I'm just talking about the possibility. I'm saying that it is possible because of the process that date.
I don't think it is possible, right? Because it's a breach of contract, because it interferes.
Right, but what I'm saying is that the
rematch.
But the judge has the right. The judge has the authority to extend that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying to you. The judge can say, yes, you have this fight, and as a binding thing, you can have this fight, but then must fight Wilder next. If he loses to
the winner has to fight Wilder.
Hold on, John. Let him go. Go ahead.
Right. That Fury would have to fight Wilder next. That could be the ruling of the once they get through the binding arbitration, and then Fury could lose to Ajit Caballero, and then we have a problem.
Look, it would help too if you try to land the plane at some point in time, bro. You'd be long-winded, more long-winded than you think you are. Go ahead, John. Yeah. Let John respond to him right quick, Raider, and then jump in there. Go ahead, John.
I was only trying to clarify. If the judge was actually going to do that, he'd say the winner of Ajit Caballero versus Fury would have to fight Wilder next. Because then you don't. Because presumably this is about a former champion trying to get his title back. That's the reason that world champions have rematch clauses.
Chill the fuck out, man. Like, come on, dog.
That's the reason.
Let John talk, and let Raider get in there next. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, that's
Jesus
the
Christ.
reason. That's the reason that world champions have rematch clauses in their contracts to opponents, because it gives them the opportunity to regain their title. It's got nothing to do with defending your honor against a cheater. This contract was drawn up prior to the second fight, and it was a two-way immediate rematch clause to be exercised by the loser. That's the situation. So he can't just be having tick over, keep busy fights without being in breach of the contract, because it's an immediate rematch clause which was exercised within the terms of the contract. It had to be done within 2 weeks, and it has to take place by December. So I think the whole reason that Bob coming out saying the contract's expired is because they made offers for December to Wilder and they were turned down. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right, Raider, jump in there.
Yo, what's cracking, homies? How's it going?
What's up?
What's up? What's up? Yeah, I just wanted to put in here when did boxing ever shut down? Because I never saw that the government forced boxing to shut down. I know the NBA shut down on its own. The MLB shut down for a little bit on its own. But I never knew that boxing shut down. So there was fights going on. So the fact that that force majeure, whatever thing it is, due to the pandemic, I don't think it holds any weight because there is boxing going on, and there has been boxing going on.
No, it will, Raider, because it wasn't that boxing shut down, but all the venues shut down, so a bunch of fights had to be rescheduled and pushed back. So the force majeure will come into play then, because they weren't able to schedule any events. Remember, at one time, it wasn't even the behind closed door thing allowed before.
Yeah, but how do you?
Hold on. So I'm just saying, like, this is the courts now. Hold on, let me finish, man. This is the courts that's going to look at this. This ain't our personal fucking opinion. And the fact is, if they couldn't have their fights on scheduled dates and they had to push it back because venues weren't available due to the pandemic, that falls under force majeure. Whether you say that boxing shut down or not, it still falls under force majeure, which is the whole situation here. I mean, we could get technical about boxing shutting down or not, but the pandemic surely caused them to have to push fights back.
No, I know, but you didn't let me finish though. Venues being shut down, I don't think they were shut down. I think they just didn't allow fans, right?
Yeah, which prevented them from making fights, Raider. That's what I said. It prevented them from making fights.
I don't think so. In my opinion, I think because there has been boxing, and now if there was no boxing due to catastrophe or whatever pandemic, then yeah, I think that does fall under. But since there is boxing and it has been boxing, and there's been big fights, pay-per-view fights, I don't think it's gonna fall into that. In my opinion, because look at the Canelo thing. With the Canelo thing, that was one of the main things, that there was boxing involved. There is still boxing, and the whole thing was because of the coronavirus thing, that they try to pay him less.
There's actually
hold on, real quick, John. Look, Raider, I'm gonna let you go, John, but I'm gonna just say this, Raider. Fortunately, it's up to the courts and the judge. I think opposite of what you think, so we'll just see what the judge thinks. But go ahead, John.
That's all I had to say. I got to bounce.
A force majeure clause also has a limit on it. So that's the situation that we're in now. So the contract said the rematch had to take place by October. The force majeure gives an added protection, and that means the fight has to take place by December. Fights can happen now. So Wilder has to take the fight before December, or the force majeure clause expires.
Yeah, I agree. X game, it won't shut them up. They're gonna keep going on. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, John. Look, my whole thing is this: we ain't gonna sit here saying the Fury ducked and Wilder the one begging like a bitch, making all the damn threats and shit. Hey, nah. Look, if you didn't duck the fight, you would have been in the fight. Okay, but I didn't even say ducked anyway. I just said, didn't sign or whatever you want to call it. Facts are, for whatever was going on with Fox, PBC, and all of that, man, they could have signed in December. We keep saying Wilder and this couldn't happen. Why the fuck is Fury still fighting in December? And just what's obvious to me is that Fury is still there, still willing to fight. And this was before Wilder came out with the stupid fucking accusations. It was before that. He was still there, still willing to fight. But Wilder and them claiming this, claiming that, and the third, obviously they didn't never agree to the fight. Because Fury's still going to fight on the same goddamn day. Like, this shit to me just don't make... All right, John, appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. It just don't make any sense. Like, these Wilder fans crying about this and crying about that, but, bro, Fury is still fighting on this date that Wilder and them claim that they didn't have for whatever reason. Why the fuck didn't he assign and agree to this date that Fury is fighting on with or without Wilder? To me, that says more than anything. Fury is going to be fighting on this date with or without this begging little bitch. But now that this dude's begging like a little bitch, all his fans want to believe Fury's ducking. Wait a minute. Wilder could have been fighting on this date. So you fucking Wilder lovers, explain to me why he could not fight on this date. Why did you explain that to me?
I don't know what you classify as a Wilder lover, but right off the face, because he wasn't offered that date, they offered it to somebody else, not Wilder, which is why Wilder's saying, I can fight you on that date. You don't need to fight somebody else. You can fight me.
Bro, they offered him a fight in December, Smoke. Now, I'm not going to get specific on the 5th of December. They offered Wilder multiple dates, and he agreed to none of them. None of them.
Okay. If for the networks to reject the date, it would be that both sides agree to that date. If the issue was that Deontay Wilder didn't accept dates, then Bob Arum would be blaming Deontay Wilder, not the networks.
He said that Wilder is like a victim of the pandemic, and they also pointed out in the article that that the dates were nicked by the networks because they had college football. So my thing is this: I think Wilder wants to fight at a later date. He wants it probably in February. My perception of him is that he doesn't want Fury to move on just yet, to go into that Joshua fight, or if he wants to fight in December, against a Jake Cabiel, that's fine by him. But I think he's more comfortable with fighting at a later date. To me, it has a lot to do with his performance, his last performance, which was very terrible. It has him doing second thoughts about fighting in 2020.
You know what else too, guys? Y'all know what else too? This idiot ain't doing nothing but making it worse for himself. And let's think about this. He's sitting around begging and crying, threatening about lawsuits, right? When he called Fury up, Fury's fat coming off the couch off of a Sefer Safari fight or whatever. Definitely not in the shape nowhere near that he's in now. This is how Fury looked when he called him out. He couldn't get the job done. Fucking Wilder won, Fury won, draw, whatever. Facts are he couldn't get the damn job done. He comes back in his second fight, and he gets his ass whipped. And no denying that. He got whipped. I don't care if he was in there for the first 3 rounds, whatever. He got his ass whipped in that fight. This was the second fight. Now we come to the third fight. And it's Tyson Fury that's getting ready to fight on December 5th. Fuck the dates and fuck all this shit with Wilder. After all of that, after that cycle of things, it's Tyson Fury that's getting ready to fight on December 5th. And it's Deontay Wilder sitting here crying like a little bitch. So this, to me, is how he's making it worse for himself. Tyson Fury has transitioned from being off the couch to fighting Wilder, fighting Schwartz, fighting Wilder again. and getting ready to get into another fight, which means he's going to be in fighting shape, fighting condition, ready to fight. And this little bitch over here is going to be crying about a fight, right? Crying about a fight, not in action. If you think Fury took you to a draw in fight number 1, beat your ass in fight number 2, what the hell is the matter with these Wilder fans? In fight number 3, while Fury has a touch in between, he's going to beat your ass again. So hopefully the judge and the arbitration and everything work out for your dumb ass. So you can go in there, collect your damn, which should be a cash out payday once you get beat again. That's how I look at it. And I hope that damn fight do happen so that Fury can beat your ass again and all of them silly Wilder fans can start making more excuses about why you lost again.
Right. So I'm glad that you brought up the Tom Schwartz and Otto Wallin, because that also was a duck, right? So just like he ducked with that, he's ducking with this to get himself a better shot. And listen, if that's what he wants to do, like I said, I'm not into forcing guys into fights. I don't even want to see a guy who's only there because he's contractually obligated. I want to see a guy who's motivated to actually win fights, right? Supremely motivated by everything. So that, because that's when I get my maximum entertainment out of the fight. Like, not guys going through the motions, all this stuff. I'm in it for the fight. So if that's what Fury needs in order to be his tip top, he needs to go ahead and get these little touches before he faces Wilder, and that gives him the advantage in the fight. Knock yourself out. I'm not mad at it, but don't tell me it ain't a duck.
Okay, now let me hold on, because I know you was getting ready to jump in there, virtual. So what's up, Jay Blues? Hold on, Smoke. So you mean to tell me, because you left out something really significant, the fucking $80 million contract, and I've already said it was a duck. You're damn right. We agree it was a duck, and he ducked for $80 million. So is it the same kind of duck when Deontay Wilder ducked Anthony Joshua to bet on himself for more money? See, you motherfuckers don't want to understand that it was a duck because he could have taken the fight, but he didn't in pursuit of more money, which hence I'm betting on myself. Well, Fury wanted to sign so that he can make a lot of money. So yeah, he ducked Wilder, no doubt. He ducked it. And he went and got that bag. The same way Wilder ducked Anthony Joshua to go get that bag. So if you're going to consider that a duck because he wanted to sign that great big contract and go get more money, so be it. I agree. But all you Wilder fans need to accept the fact that this big dummy ducked AJ so that he could bet on himself and get more money. Same way. Same.
Okay. So here's the issue with your analogy, right? The contract was for Disney, not for Otto Wallin, right? And Wilder didn't fight AJ to fight Fury. So no, it's not the same thing. Fury is fighting Ajit Kabayel. Let me finish. If I can continue. What Tyson Fury fought was Tom Schwartz for like $1 million. That is absolutely not the same thing as Deontay Wilder fighting Tyson Fury on pay-per-view. Sure, he didn't get as much money as he would have fought for AJ, but Tyson Fury is at least as good as AJ. Nobody is suggesting, I don't know, maybe you guys are suggesting that Tom Schwartz is the same level as Deontay Wilder.
Well, just thank you for
Absolutely not.
saying he ducked AJ regardless. Because even if you sit there and try to switch up, he fought Tyson Fury. So then, instead of he ducked 4-belt undisputed for Tyson Fury. Either way, he fucking ducked, man. But y'all don't never want to say he ducked. That was my whole point, man. Chalk it up how you want to chalk it up. The money, the situation, the same. The motherfucker ducked AJ.
Okay, here's the thing about it not being a duck. When you fight somebody of equal quality, if AJ,
he admitted it. He admitted he took less money. What are you talking about?
If Fury, but I also said quality of opponent, right? If Fury were to fight somebody comparable to Wilder, I wouldn't be calling Fury a duck. I would not be calling a duck, but instead he's fighting Ajit Kabayel.
All right. Yeah. Now let me tell y'all something here, bro. This is not going to turn. There's no need for y'all two to even go back at him on this bullshit. Because I already see where he going with this dumb shit, right? This is just going to turn into something. Well, what I like to see is competitive fight and all that bullshit, man. Wilder ducked, fam. He ducked. Because most of the fans argue about the money. Most of the fans argue about, and won't nobody looking at no fucking Tyson Fury as equal competition. Not at all. It wasn't until Tyson Fury beat Wilder's ass, beat his ass, beat him mercilessly, till a lot of people start looking at it as equal competition. This is just all another smoke ploy to avoid the fact, because of what I like to see, to say Wilder fucking ducked.
Okay, so firstly, everybody was talking about Fury was back after the first fight. So yeah, everybody was talking about a three-way. They were talking about a three. They were talking about three divisions, but that's when. All right. So the zone offer came after that fight, right? So there was, at that point, there was no, that was considered, Tyson Fury was considered as dangerous when the zone offer came. So it was not that. So that what you are describing is not the case at all. Everybody at that point thought that Tyson Fury was a real player in the division, that it was a three-legged race, and that it was anybody's guess as who was going to win, come out on top.
Well, none of that shit matters. He ducked AJ. Look. If it's equal competition, as you saying, well, one competition came with a much bigger payday and all the fucking marbles, fam. So it wasn't an equal fight. He fucking ducked AJ, fam. You can keep switching it around and saying all of this bullshit you want, but now you're showing your true colors as one of these Wilder delusionists that won't want to accept the fact that the man ducked the AJ fight. No matter how you try to twist and mingle it and make it sound good, he ducked AJ, fam. Because you're trying to say now, oh, you can't say he ducked because he was equal level of competition. Get the fuck out of here with this, man. It was less money, which Wilder said himself fighting Fury was less money. So it was definitely less money. And Fury had what? What did Fury have? Not a goddamn thing to offer, fam. AJ had 4 belts. Now, Smoke, I already know what you're gonna run to. I think we're just glossing over the timeline and what AJ had.
No, you don't know what I'm saying. No, you don't know what I'm saying. You're absolutely wrong. You're absolutely incorrect.
I'm not finished, bro. No, you won't cut this off. See, because I know your head. I know where you like to come from, fam. The facts are, this is the facts, Smoke. Wilder ducked AJ. And you guys can come back with all of the shit you guys want to come back with. But the reality is, and mostly everybody except Wilder lovers, you guys as king understand that he ducked AJ.
Okay, first off, I don't know why the hell you're referencing the IBO belt. That's what I was going to say. You don't know what I'm going to go, but whatever. But whatever, because AJ got the IBO. I guess the IBO belt is something that people need to not fight Tyson Fury for. But whatever. Let's throw that out the window right there. It wasn't no 4 belt. He wasn't ducking AJ's 4 belts. He wasn't, right? If you want to say could get 3 belts off of AJ, great. So that's cool. If you think that the 3 belts should have meant AJ over Fury. All I'm saying to you is, if you're going to say the way Fury not fighting Wilder and fighting Tom Schwartz is the equivalent of Wilder not fighting AJ but fighting Fury, I'm going to say you're not correct with that analogy. You're going overboard. You can classify me whatever the hell you want. You can classify that however you want. But fighting Tom Schwartz and Ajit Kabayel is in no way the same as Deontay Wilder taking less money to fight Fury over AJ for undisputed. Not at all.
It wasn't the fighters, it was the $80 million. So no, I didn't say that. So can that bullshit. The facts of the matter is this dude fucking ducked AJ. I mean, all of that shit you just said, bro, it doesn't change. I don't think it changed anybody's fucking mind. Facts of the matter. Hold on, Smoke. Hold the fuck up. I waited till you was quiet so that I knew you was finished. So please remain quiet until I finish. The facts of the matter is this. You and the rest of the Wilder fan base can come up with any excuse y'all want to come up with. That's all it is. It's falling on deaf ears, fam. Because y'all know this motherfucker ducked AJ. And I did not say 4 belts for AJ. Everybody know what we're talking about when we talking 4 belts. Smoke, don't play stupid now. 4 belt, undisputed. Okay? He ducked the opportunity. Talking about some equal opponent in a fucking Tyson Fury. This dude ducked the opportunity for 4 belt, undisputed. Hell, what's up?
But he ducked an opportunity.
You got a new guy on the panel. Just let him get 2 words in, because I know you got a lot to say, Smoke. What's up?
Hold on.
Yo,
hold on.
what's
Let me
going
say one
on,
thing to
bro?
Smoke real quick. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Hold on right quick. J Blues ain't said
hell
that.
no.
Smoke.
Go ahead, Nick.
Smoke. I'm gonna hold you to some bullshit you just said. You like watching willingness to fight. You like watching competitive fights, right? You want this 3rd Wilder massacre. How did the second fight play out, man? I watched the second fight back again last night. I thought it was some kind of weird, like he put the weight on and fucked his whole style up, right? And so his legs were done. He looked fine until the end of that first round when that step-in jab hit his ass right before the bell and wrung his shit, and he never recovered. Not only that, did anybody watch the Khabib versus Gaethje fight? Anybody on the panel?
I did.
What the
I did.
hell?
What happened halfway through the first round? Khabib's pressure took Gaethje's breath away from him, therefore sapping his stamina. He was dead in the water after the first round because of that pressure. He didn't get a second to breathe. Same shit happened to Wilder. He was dead in the fucking water. Dude, why do you want to see that again? What are you talking about willingness to win? He didn't throw any punches. Bro, maybe 15 punches were thrown by Wilder in 7 rounds. You want to see a willingness to fight. You just a contrarian, man. You're arguing to argue. Like, I don't understand what the fuck you're doing right now, Smoke.
Hold on.
He's moving the goalposts.
All right.
bro.
So wait a minute. That was the dumbest shit I ever heard.
Bro.
Like, do you think that the guy didn't want to win? Man, get out of here.
At all.
That was
He
absolutely
quit.
stupid. That
Hold
was
on.
stupid, actually.
Jay, don't do that. Don't do that. Go ahead, Smoke. Come on, man.
Like, listen, when I say that I want both guys to win, I was talking about I don't want guys contractually obligated. I want them both motivated to be in there and to do their best. Just because it doesn't go their way and you come to some conclusion that Wilder wasn't in it to win it, man, whatever, dude. Listen, you can extrapolate from whatever you want from my words, but understand this. When I say I want to see 2 guys in there to fight from their own reasons and not be hindered by any sort of outside pressure, they're just trying to do their best. I'm serious. I'm not being a contrarian. I am being sincere. Move on with that shit.
All right,
I
so
agree with Smoke.
have faith jump in there, please, for the love of God.
Yeah, shout out to G Jeffries, man, and having another banger stream, bro. And I agree to somewhat with Smoke, because Smoke has always kept it consistent on what he says. And what Gay Blues is saying, it's very outrageous. You know what I'm saying? Because he's just,
Go ahead.
hey, bro, let's keep it boxing, bro. Let's keep it boxing.
Hold on.
Hold on, Jay.
Let's keep it boxing, bro.
Stop. Don't play games, fam, because you know I kick you right off.
What did I do, bro? What are you talking about?
I'll tell you what you did. Listen for a second, then I'll let you continue. If you want to keep it boxing, then the man name ain't fucking Gay Blues. It's Gay Blues, right? So you know what the fuck you did, and you know I'm gonna catch that shit. Conduct yourself on the panel, fam. I'm gonna kick you right the fuck off.
Man, Gay Blues here. I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out, bro. You a pussy, bro.
Bitch, that's little kid is, man.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, man. You already knew it was going, bro. I won't let them do that dumb shit. Y'all let me handle that shit though when they get out of line, man. Don't start arguing back with it, because I swear to God, I'm gonna kick everybody on the panel cussing off. Everybody. And if you cussing back and forth with them, then I'm gonna kick you off too. So just let me handle it when they get out of line. I'm not gonna let nobody come on here with that silly shit. You know what I mean? But anyway, man. Look. We can go back and forth about this shit all day with Wilder. Here's my point with Wilder. Wilder, you're a bitch. Okay? You're begging like a little bitch. And anybody else besides Get This Smoke, because Get This Smoke is always ready. He always game. you know. But anybody else, you fucking Wilder lovers, besides get this smoke, that don't like what I'm saying, come on up. Step on up to the motherfucking plate, man. Like, serious. Because this Wilder shit is ridiculous. It's out of control, man. The dude ducked. He admitted he ducked. Y'all trying to freaking, y'all trying to deny that. He admitted he ducked. Why you gonna deny what he admitted, man? Y'all stop this nonsense with this Wilder. This man got y'all looking crazy out here in these streets.
Yeah, I just think he's just leading his fans astray, man, with all this, bullshit, man. If he wanted to fight, if he wanted to fight the best, he should have taken that AJ fight for 4-belt undisputed. I just wish he would have done that, since he just admitted it. And that's about it,
Yeah. Smoke. You got something to chime in on? Because I don't want to,
All the managers, everybody talking about how they wanted to see the undisputed fight. Listen, I didn't see the AJ fight. I did see 2 Fury fights.
Hold on, let him go, bro. Let him talk. I gave everybody a chance. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah. Listen, I guess the idea of an undisputed, I don't need for AJ and Tyson and Wilder to do that. I just need for the champions to come together and figure that out. I do want to see Wilder and AJ fight. I don't need it to be for undisputed. I just want to see the fight, just like I wanted to see AJ and just like I wanted to see Fury and Wilder fight. I've got that thing. However it works out, that's what it works out. I do want to get an undisputed. I don't actually have a dog in the fight about who gets that undisputed. I just want to see one because the last one we saw was Lennox Lewis. I just want to see these guys fight because I'm a fight fan, and I think these dudes, their styles matchup is intriguing to me, and I want to see them all fight, regardless of the stakes.
And I do too, but I don't. It's just I don't appreciate that term fanager. I mean, I don't. If I want to see them fight the best, then it doesn't mean that I'm a fanager. I'm just saying he should have taken that chance when he had the opportunity. Instead, he wants to play games with this whole fucking Wilder, Fury, had fucking egg weights on, Mark Breland, all this and that, and still they haven't figured out when the fuck he's gonna fight. So that's on him. Yo, D, I got to jump off because my battery's running low. But thanks for putting me on, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no doubt, fam, no doubt.
Yeah, I actually like the term fanager because all these fans are acting like managers, and so it's actually very apropos. But I really like it. Say shout out to Jalit the leader.
Yeah, shout out to Jalit. Hey man, look, shout out to my man Unrivaled Boxing Talking News for hooking up this little visual right here. I think this visual need to stay on while we here and talk about the fallacies and the ridiculousness Wilder has put us through over the past week or so.
I just don't understand how Wilder still wants any kind of a fight with all these accusations, man. If he truly wanted to hold true to any kind of contract that was still valid, then he would not have run his mouth. He would have simply followed the route of the contract and pursuing that. Like anything else just exposes him as an insane idiot, man, who's literally clearly mentally unstable, bro. Like, why would you want him to go back in the ring anytime soon? He needs mental evaluation and he needs something.
Okay, you do know that he was quiet.
The Corey Baldwin. I just put the link right there under your comment. Click that link and come tell us about it, brother. This is an open panel. Everybody's welcome. If you got a thought on your mind, click the link. Come join the panel. Speak your truth, Corey Baldwin.
And one more thing,
you can see her daddy in her face, right? You can definitely see that. But I think we're missing the fact that Deontay Wilder didn't say anything until Fury said he was done with this fight and he was moving on.
Well, listen here, man. Wilder's begging like a little bitch. This is something this is gonna have to be accepted. Look, man, you don't threaten me, not in the streets, not in sports, nowhere. You don't threaten me. Call me out my name. And then sit back and say, man, just honor your word. No, live up to your threats, man. You got your proof of me cheating. Don't turn it in. You know? Go prove what you said. Because you said if I don't fight you, you're gonna sue. Well, I ain't fighting. I'm fighting Magic Caballero. Now do what you said, you little bitch. And that's what Fury said when he made that threat. You know, you just do what you said, you little bitch. And Wilder didn't. He came back being a further little bitch because now he's begging for the fight. Why are you not living up to your threats? Where's the handcuffs on Tyson Fury? Where the
I
handcuffs?
don't give a fuck about that. Bro. I don't understand what we get out of Deontay Wilder suing Tyson Fury.
Wait, hold on. I was just talking. What do you mean you don't? I wasn't aiming this towards you. I was just talking about Wilder. You feeling some kind of way? You know what I'm saying? I'm talking.
No, I just thought you were done. I mistakenly thought you were done. That's it.
On your fancy? Because I was just making a statement there, buddy.
Yes, and I thought you were finished, so I was making a statement also. Like I'm saying, my statement is, I don't give a damn about their legal beefs. I don't care about his thing like that. Like for me, that's cool if he goes and shows his evidence and we can see all that stuff. That is way less. That is a secondary issue to me than see it. All right. For as a fight fan, I want to see this thing happen. As a legal case, there are far more pressing matters for me that I'm interested when it comes to the courts, right? This does not actually raise that high. Like it really just comes down to whether or not you believe Tyson Fury should be thrown out of the sport. Right? That's really the stakes of him suing Tyson Fury is what you think about Tyson Fury. Whatever, man. I don't have really that much of a dog in that fight. If you guys want to whip up the pitchforks because it's proven that the doctor said that the egg weight, like whatever, man. I just want to see the damn fight.
Well, I don't want to see the fight.
Why though? It was not a fight the last time, bro. Like it was not even a fucking struggle.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why. Because they've already fought before, right? It's not like they only fought once. And so now there's a drastic difference between the first fight and the second fight. Let's see what happens. And the reason is because there's not actually a more compelling fight out there. If there was somebody else for Fury to fight, then I'd be like, yeah, go fight that dude. But Aji Caballero ain't it.
But Smoke, it's not extenuating circumstances that did Wilder in. It's not a bad training camp. It's all the things he did wrong for years, exposed and exploited to the highest extent. He ain't got no defense. He doesn't understand feints. Like, what are you talking? He doesn't have any head movement whatsoever, man. His head movement is athletically leaping out of the way of shots and flailing his hands like a wasp is about to sting him. Like, dude, he's got to restructure his entire foundation as a fighter. Like, why would you want to see that fight next? Like, let him go knock a few bums' heads off and get to a point of central growth, man.
Again, like, that is your assessment of what he needs to do. Okay, I don't agree with that at all, right? But it doesn't even matter, right? Because we can all have our opinions on the whole thing. The issue for me isn't that. The issue is if there was a more compelling fight, then sure. But there isn't. There's just like fuck Wilder and he should have shined the thing and yada yada yada. Like, I am a fight fan. I am not going to be like fuck Wilder. Let me tune into Fury AJ Caballero because Wilder's a crying bitch. Like, that's not interesting to me. I want to see like the best fight available, and the best fight available for Tyson Fury is Deontay Wilder.
No. See,
you don't think if Wilder reached out?
Hold on, Jay. Let me slide. Let me slide in here. Listen here, fam. If I'm watching Tyson Fury versus Ajit Caballero, there is no Wilder fight, which is probably in the lines of the way I see it, unless Deontay Wilder can get that arbitration and everything done by December 5th. That's exactly what I'm going to be watching. So if I am watching that, there is no goddamn Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury because however you look at it, the situation didn't get cleared. So if I could watch, as I said earlier, Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury on December 5th, prior to all of this fuckery, I didn't even want to. I said I was disinterested in that fight, man. I don't care because I think it's a foregone conclusion that the dude loses. But since we've had all of this fuckery, now I am interested in the fight because I kind of have the thrill of seeing Wilder get his ass beat again for putting everybody through this dumb shit, bro. Like you the one, Wilder. You, AJ Hearn, the whole fucking lot of you, to tell you the truth. All of you motherfuckers held up for a belt undisputed. Now, you're bitching and moaning ain't doing nothing but holding up for a belt undisputed yet again. That's basically where I'm coming from. And the third fight with me, the trilogy, it don't really mean shit. For the chance to see you get your ass whooped again. Get that fat eye you got on you again. That's all it means to me, man. That's all the trilogy means to me. But nothing more. No intrigue. He's going to get beat up again. I would rather see Fury get in there, win, lose, or draw versus Anthony Joshua for all the marbles. That's what I would much rather see. I don't even care if Fury loses because I'm not like all of these dick-riding, ball-sucking fans. If he loses to Anthony Joshua, as much as I advocate for Fury, I am going to sleep like a newborn baby. I don't give a fuck. It's boxing. I want to see them fight the best. The best fight the best. And I do not, at any levels, consider Wilder the best. I don't.
Hello?
What's up? What's
Can
up?
y'all hear me? What's going on, man?
What's good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Nah, shit. Only thing I'm saying, hey, look, only question I gotta ask, man. Y'all see them gloves, bro? And we know it ain't Photoshop.
Shit.
How can you explain them gloves?
It was Photoshop.
Hold on, man. Let's conduct.
No, man, the dude who took the picture already said that it was 100% authentic. We can't say nothing. You can't sit here and tell me it was a Photoshop when he already admitted that was not Photoshop. It was 100% authentic. So how you gonna sit here and say them gloves was 100%? You can't, man. You explain them gloves to me, and I let it go.
Corey,
you can't say Photoshop. Yeah.
I just got two questions for you, right? Did Wilder say he had proof?
Yeah, he said he had proof. Yeah, he did.
Okay, and here's the second question. Did Wilder sue Fury yet?
Nah, he ain't sue.
Why are we talking about so-called proof? Because it's basically, if you say we seen the glove, this is so-called proof.
For defamation, right? They don't want them to sue each other. But I feel like Wilder's a warrior. And if Fury if he a warrior, let him fight. We want to see it. Y'all want to see it. Who don't want to see it?
I don't.
Let them fight.
Everybody wants
damn
to
the excuses, damn the damn accusations, damn the water spike. I don't give a fuck. Let them fight. And that's how a warrior should feel. If you a warrior, if you a fighter, you got heart. Because now I'm seeing excuses coming from his side. How the hell you talking about damn the contract, and the contract ain't even December. We in November.
All right, so let me ask you this. When Tyson Fury presumably, yeah, you can hear me? You can hear me, right?
Hello?
I don't know. Can you hear me? Go out and come back in. Yeah. So all I was going to ask him was this. When Tyson Fury presumably lost to Deontay Wilder, it was by knockout, and the referee there gave Tyson Fury too much time. The man should have been out. They should have waved it off. So presumably, Tyson Fury won by getting knocked out. Although he got back up, popped Wilder, didn't let Wilder finish the job off. We can say, at least from their perspective, that Tyson Fury got knocked out by Wilder. And in the same breath, this man says, show some heart, Tyson Fury fought the man again. Now, if you don't have any heart, then you ain't even going to fight the man again. When he fought the man again, and not only did he show heart, he beat his fucking ass. So we're not going to sit here and question the heart, man. And we're not gonna go to fights. Well, why did he fight this guy? Why does he fight this guy? I said this shit before the Wilder fight, and this was when I thought that the trilogy was going to happen. It was going to be these two guys in December, because that's what I thought long before all of this nonsense came out. And so this is what I thought about this. I said, well, Tyson Fury is going to go in here and beat Wilder up, and while he's waiting for Joshua, gonna fight a bullshit fight. I already know he is. He's not gonna fight anybody significant. He's gonna beat Wilder up and then go fight some bullshit until Joshua was waiting to fight him. And the reason I thought that is because that's what Tyson Fury is known for doing. That's what he has done the whole time. Now, as a Tyson Fury fan, I know this, I accept this, and I don't try to argue this. So when someone tells me, "Oh, I don't care about him fighting the Ajit Caballero," I personally don't either. I would much rather see him fight Oscar Rivas or Andy Ruiz or someone more valid than the fucking Ajit Caballero, right? Hell, fuck, give Usyk a chance at the WBC. I don't care. It would be all, all of it would be good for me. But I damn sure I'm not interested in the Ajit Caballero, no matter how much I like Tyson Fury. But the facts are, this is what Tyson Fury does. So if you're going to be a fan of him, don't be a delusional fan and say, well, no, that's because, well, he fought Joshua, he fought Klitschko. I don't give a shit about all of that, man. Tyson Fury doesn't fight anybody in between big fights. And I know this. So I know this going in liking him as a fan. So some fan coming here trying, well, Tyson Fury ain't going to fight anybody between no fights. Yeah, you're right. No, he's not. He's going to fight somebody like Ajit Caballero. Right? But the Wilder fans, this man duck AJ. No, because the $50 million, no. Wilder comes out and say, oh, I didn't take the AJ fight because I decided to fight you. No, he didn't duck AJ, blah, 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 and this, that, and the third. Like, come on, bro. When does it stop? When does it end?
Okay, so why would you not revere a guy who says, I want to fight that guy because everybody says he beat me and I don't care about the money or the belt. I want to go beat that guy that everybody says beat me.
Who, Fury?
Yeah, if Wilder, right? After Wilder Fury won, everyone was talking about a master class that Tyson Fury won and got robbed of a victory. So instead of people saying, hey, you know what? Wilder knew he was taking less money, knew it was for less stakes, but still went in with the guy that everybody said beat him. Why is that not worth praise? And now he's being denigrated for it.
It is. And right here on this fucking panel, when people used to come back and try to fucking question Wilder's heart and all of that, and you should have heard me say it. I always defend Wilder on that shit. I always get people right off the bat. So I agree with you on that. Like, I don't question Wilder's heart, fam. I have always defended Wilder. Like, now come on, man. Y'all not gonna see him question this dude's heart. Y'all not gonna question his chin. You've heard me defend him on this type of shit. I think that does deserve praise, and I've given it to him. But I will give him the criticism when he deserves it too. So right now, I'm not gonna hang on his balls for that. I'm gonna criticize him because he's being a little bitch. Now I'll give him the praise for showing heart. Well, hell, even bitches show heart.
No, but now he's being called a duck.
He is a duck.
How is that? All right. How is it ducking to go into a fight to fight a guy for less money, less stakes that is supposed to be better than you?
Okay. Well, listen. How is it a duck? How is it a duck, Smoke? To knock a dude out, get sick of the foolishness of the fights, fucking get pushed back, and want to fight in December. Because see, look. I said this before all of this nonsense too. Until Fury came out and said he's not fighting, I said this, and nobody else until Wilder came out with this video. Not Fury, not Top Rank, not none of them. Nobody else said anything about the fight was off. I did a live about this. I'm like, y'all need to chill. Fury gonna take this fight, but the fight is still on. I've been saying that the whole time. The fight was never really off. The fight was Fury's gonna have a fight in between. And I was like, Wilder fans getting crazy, Fury fans getting crazy. But Bob Arum, Frank Warren, none of them said that the fight was off. Nobody said the fight was off. That was the fact of the matter. Again, I was calling it straight then. But then when Wilder comes out with this video, calling Breeder a cheater, Kenny Bellis a cheater, Fury a cheater. Look, man, if the man want to get emotional about that shit and say, oh, you want to call me a cheater? Well, fuck you then. No third fight. That's just how it is. I'm not going to bitch him on and say, oh, did Tyson Fury get emotional? Yep, he got emotional. He didn't like it. Now he's saying, fuck you. I'm not giving you no third fight. Now, what Wilder is doing is saying, be a man and keep your word, right? What Fury is saying basically is this. Yeah, I gave you my word, but you're going to call me a cheater, come out and try to take away from me that I just beat you? Fuck you. That's basically what's going on here, fam. And we can chalk this shit up however we want and argue and go back and forth however we want. But that's basically what's going on because Wilder did not speak for like almost 8 months, I think, maybe 8 months straight, nothing. And about this situation, and when he comes out, he says the man cheated him. This person cheated him. This, and that. So if Fury gets offended about it, and if Fury want to act like a little bitch and not fight, okay. Take the charge out. Make them hold up. Don't do that. Take the charge out. Make the video out. Talk shit about Fury. You know what I'll do? I'll probably go up there after the video, thumbs it up, and be like, yo, I feel you. That's exactly what I'll do, and you know it. So make the video if you feel that way. But the facts are, this is what's going on right now, and it's really between the two fighters. Because before this video, the first video that Wilder put out, not Fury, not Top Rank, no one said that the fight was off. And as a matter of fact, they said the fight was still on, that they was just going to do this first. That's exactly what was said.
Look, man, listen, I love the intensity of the conversation, but I also love to see the man and child thing, as dads, man, there's nothing quite like it. So, just from your thing, I just think you're missing one point, and that is the reason why Wilder came out. The reason why Wilder came out was not to accuse people. It was because Tyson Fury was talking about getting out of the fight. That's it. Okay, well, Smoke, if that be the case, then Wilder should have came out with a video and strictly talking about Fury then. I mean, you could say that, bro, but he can't. No, don't do it because I see you just take your mic off. You could say that it was strictly about this, strictly about that. But that ain't lining up with what Wilder said in his video. It was more to it than that from what Wilder said. I can't take what you saying. I can take what I heard from the video. And that video won't strictly about no goddamn Tyson Fury. When you're talking about Kenny Bayless and fucking Mark Breland and all of that, bro. So what I'm saying is the dude came out and confirmed excuses about this fight. Now, if they're not excuses, then he has the proof that he said he has. Because it's not excuses, it's real. Now, whether he believes they're real or not, that's one thing. I can agree with you. Maybe he do got it sunk in his head that all of that shit is real. But he said that he has the proof on this. And if Fury don't do what the fuck he tell Fury to do, you cheating bastard, I'm going to sue you. So Fury said, hey, fuck you, Wilder. You want to call me a cheater, try to take away my shine, fool? Fuck you. I ain't giving you shit. That's what we got going on now. No matter how anybody try to chalk it up. That's what the fuck we got going on now, man. Like I said, I don't agree with that. I think you're just missing one point. Tyson Fury said, "I'm moving on and I'm not gonna fight you." Then Wilder said what he said about Tyson Fury being a cheat, and then Fury said, "I will never fight you." But he was already saying, "I'm moving on," before Wilder ever said a damn word to him. So this whole idea that it was somehow Wilder saying something. All Tyson Fury did was go in further to him saying that I wasn't going to fight you. He was already saying, I'm not going to fight you.
He know that didn't mean December because his team won't say that shit.
No, he said we moved on. I'm moved on from this fight.
Well, hold on, don't cut me off. This is the thing. When I say how you know Fury didn't mean this, it really don't fucking matter with Tyson Fury. Because he says shit, which you know. He always says shit that's just out of the line. It don't mean shit. He's talking shit. But his team, what do we hear his team say? With Wilder, what do you got his team backing him up? His team contradicting him or anything? Kelly Finkel was saying the same shit. But Fury no one talking about no the fight won't off or nothing like that. Warren, Bob Arum, and Suleiman said the fight was still on. What Fury says. And that shit don't matter. He has handlers. And all of his handlers were saying that fight won't off. I had already put the fucking articles up when I put the live up. Every one of them said the fight won't off. If Fury was just going to do that, so the fuck while Fury comes on. He was calling them doses and everything. I believe everything Fury was saying about Wilder while he was on this fucking rant trying to get Wilder to talk. No. So we're not going to pinpoint one fucking thing like Fury could even make those decisions because he's under contract. Not like Canelo who just had to suit him. Fury's under contract. That's why he so-called ducked Wilder, which he did. He ducked him to get that money. But he's under contract. And it won't fucking Arum. It won't fucking Suleiman. It won't fucking Frank Warren. Well, nobody talking about Fury not having that fight. What they said is they're not going to wait any longer. And they're going to take a fight. But then they said that the fight was on. So I don't get none of this shit about how Fury. So the fuck what Fury said what he said. That's not us saying, okay, I'm moving on. I'm not gonna fight you. That's not accusing you of fucking cheating. That's not fucking accusing coaches of cheating. Wow, they came out on some dumb shit, man. It's like why y'all can't accept that this dude he said shit he shouldn't have said. He should have talked to his managers, his PR, somebody. They would have told him not to come out with that silly shit. The shit was silly, man. It's just like that. It was silly. He shouldn't have came out saying dumb shit like that. Now he paid the price for it.
So he's not paying any price for what he said. That's just more propaganda. That's my whole point. Is Tyson Fury wasn't talking about fighting Wilder, and this is just more excuses on top of him. And it's somehow supposed to be pointed at Wilder somehow, even though you're glossing over the fact that it is Tyson Fury who is talking about getting out of the fight. But I will definitely agree with you when it comes to the timing and the tenor and the content of what Wilder said, right? I think all of it, if you're going to sue the guy, sue him and don't do that, or at least sue him and do it at the same time. But saying it and then suing him, what is the point of that? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, no, I don't. I wouldn't approve any of the message, right? But I'm not in his camp. That's his camp. I can sit outside and say, that is a missed opportunity for you. But then to flip it around and say, yeah, so now Tyson Fury gets to not fight him, and we need to now point the finger at Wilder for that message. Like, what for? Like, if the dude feels like he got, if the dude felt like he was cheated, and that's his thoughts, like, whatever. Say your thoughts. That really the only thing he's trying to do is shame a guy into a fight. And instead of a guy saying, I'm not going to fight you, and trying to shame a coward is impossible. But I'm not saying that Tyson Fury is a coward. I'm just saying that there's certain situations, and it's an unfortunate term because I don't think Tyson Fury is a coward. To be very upfront, right? I think that the dude is not afraid to fight Wilder, right? I think that maybe he wants to stay sharp. Maybe he wants to get work on some stuff and doesn't want to feel obligated by anybody to do anything. And I feel like that is a little bit more along the lines of the way that Tyson Fury operates. I do think he colors outside the lines a bunch. So to like this idea that Tyson Fury is some upstanding guy, that's y'all. If you want to vouch for that dude's character, knock yourself out. You want to besmirch Wilder's and vouch for Tyson Fury, that's your prerogative. I don't understand why you would think ill of anybody who didn't agree with you, because there's plenty of instances where Tyson Fury has proven to be less than a pristine character or pristine actor in situations. So whatever. But that's neither here nor there. That's about fans' prerogative and their own personal preferences.
All of these
I'm with it.
motherfuckers got flaws, man.
I'm with it. I'm with
I
it.
don't
Right.
like
That's what I'm saying. But this idea about
all of them got
Wilder's fan
flaws,
base and Wilder's delusional fan base. What about the fact that apparently Tyson Fury is no longer a cheat and is not ducking? I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, Deed, because you have actually you pointed out. You pointed out you specifically. But I'm just saying for all of these fans who are obsessed with all of the inconsistencies and absurdities of a portion of a fighter's fan base, why don't you look at the actual fighter that you are actually championing for also?
Well, I will say this about that. From either side, and you know, like I'm glad you cleared that up because you know I don't go that far with those stupid fucking narratives. But from either side, the problem is the disdain for the other fighters. So if it's the Wilder fans, they're not gonna give Fury any kind of benefit of the doubt. And if it's Fury fans, they're not gonna give Wilder any kind of benefit of the doubt. And that's something that's different. That's why I don't go overboard. And again, thank you for clear that up, make sure it won't at me, because I don't go overboard with the dumb shit. Like if somebody come up here saying some dumb shit about Fury, then I'm gonna chop them down just the same way. Because I had to chop a lot of people down about that whole narrative I gave about Fury, and we know he ain't gonna fight anybody in between fights. So when somebody say Fury not even fighting anybody between fights, somebody on this panel they start yelling, then I'm gonna be like, hold up, man. Don't sit up here and act like Fury fighting the big fights in between. He don't do shit, man. He fight these little bullshit fights, so just suck it up. Admit it. I'm gonna be the same way. But I'm just gonna call it straight down the line, fam. And if I see somebody doing some shit, like I don't even understand why people can say, yeah, well, when you sitting there and you protecting the cheater and blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. Look at what this dude is doing. Like, put yourself in the shoes, man. You got little old Josh Greer lose a fight. The politics is nothing. He said, you know what? That was the better man in the ring. I just gotta get back in the gym. Blah, blah, blah. Good fight. You got Regis Program. Lose the big fight. That's the fight he needed. Hey man, he was the better man, blah, blah, blah. Boom. Joshua, Dillian White. We got this whole fucking circus behind Wilder. And that shit don't make no sense. And so I'm like, put yourself in that shoe. Even if you, like, if he this fucking warrior and all that, okay, fuck that. I know they got me. Because we can't go on this proof of cheating no more. Because then he could have sued and all of that. He already threatened to do that and he still ain't done
Hey,
it.
big
So,
homie. Hey, let me chime in right quick, big homie.
Chime in a second. Let me get this off. So, already know that shit is out the window. So we can't lean on this cheating shit. My thing is this. I wouldn't even be up there making excuses like that, man. I wouldn't be up there crying, woe is me, be like, all right, let's make this fight. I'm going to beat your ass. And that's it. Why are we going through this circus? Because if it was really a lawsuit based on cheating, it would have been filed. So other than that, this is a fucking circus because all they have is a contract issue. That's the only thing in court. Nothing about no proof, nothing about getting ahead, nothing about measuring the gloves. It's all about a contract issue. That's the only suit that's in court, bro. And this shit don't make no sense.
Big
Go ahead,
homie.
Mark. Go ahead.
What's happening, bro? Appreciate you having me on again. Now look, what you just said about the cheating, that's how you feel about it. Because I can easily say the same thing about Tyson Fury. Why ain't Fury sue him for defamation of character? It go both ways, bro. So my thing is this. I just heard the brother call in a little bit ago and get at you about what them gloves look like. You sat there and tap danced around the brother's whole question, never answered his question. And then I heard somebody else say something real slick too, like it was Photoshop. For you to tell, hold on. For you to tell me that it was Photoshop, that's an admission that yeah, I see them gloves fucked up. I see that picture look crazy, but the only reason it looked like that is because it's Photoshop. The photographer came out and said, this ain't Photoshop. I don't Photoshop my pictures. I'm a professional photographer. That's a real picture. You need to explain them gloves. It don't matter if he didn't take him to court and sue him. Tyson Fury didn't take him to court and sue him. It go both ways. We still need explanations on them gloves, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't never been no bitch. I ain't never been no sore loser. If my team lose, if my fighter lose, if I lose fair and square, it is what it is, and we gonna keep on rocking. But come on, man, you can't. This ain't a Regis Prograde situation. This ain't none of that. Those are them fighters and their situation. And if they had a problem with what the fuck happened in they fight, then they need to speak up, or they fans need to speak up. But like I said, Wilder's fans came out speaking up. Y'all said it was Photoshop. That got debunked. Wilder's fans came speaking up. Y'all said, hey, I ain't gonna sit here and worry about some shit that Wilder ain't even saying. Wilder came out and said something. Y'all still had a problem with that. Man, listen, bro. At the end of the day, you need to explain the way that them boxing gloves look. No boxing gloves look the way that his gloves is supposed to look, point blank, period. The man cheated. He's not above cheating. He's been caught cheating before. And what else I don't like is how we got all these American boxing fans who can't even ride for their countrymen, and they let this motherfucker come from across the pond and do your American heavyweight champion like that. I don't get out with that, my nigga. I don't care if you don't like Wilder or not. You don't gotta be his fan. That's cool. But I would never do no shit like that, bro. You know what I mean? You supposed to ride with your, supposed to ride with your nation.
No.
You don't let nobody come over here and fuck over your nation like that. Now, if that happened over there, okay, cool, whatever. That's some fucking UK business. But over here, bro, this type of shit will get the sport shut down. And we over here kiki ha ha laughing. Wilder, Wilder's a bitch and all. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. That shit is unnecessary, bro. And you not keeping it real because you see them gloves, big homie. You see them fucking gloves, bro. You know damn well don't no boxing glove look like that, bro. You lying. Keep that shit 1,000, my nigga. Keep it real.
All right, you don't
Keep it real, bro. Now, go ahead and try to rebuttal anything. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you gotta chill. Because I let you go for a long time. I thought you were gonna land that plane, fam.
Hold on, but all you
can hear me. I want to say something.
Hold on, though, bro.
Nah, ain't no hold on. You just talked for a long time. I got multiple people on this channel, dude. You gotta chill for a second. You can't talk that long. Like we got other people that want to talk.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Victor.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. All right. From what I've seen so far about this whole shit going on, this is clear. Tyson Fury never cheated Deontay Wilder. It's a clear fact. First of all, Fury in all his fight, that's how he pops his jab. When you pop your jab, sometimes Fury slap with his gloves. So that is in no way, shape, size, or form Fury cheated Deontay Wilder. Diaz, that's Deontay Wilder's coach, was there. This boxing gloves wrapped, sealed. Even every boxer, aside Deontay Wilder and the fan base or whatever they are, every legitimate boxer knows that there is no way you could put anything when your hand is wrapped tight and fixing that glove and signed, sealed by the athletic commission or whatever they are. Now, if Deontay Wilder felt he was cheated, there's not too much noise, man. Go to court, make your claim. Don't come to Instagram and create unnecessary controversy because your fans has been looking for what to say. What's the reason why you lost? It took Deontay Wilder 6 to 5 months to come out and speak out of the fight that happened February the 22nd. That's to tell you that he's been feeding off the whole bullshit going on YouTube. Shall Finkel won't come out and say that bullshit. Deontay Wilder cannot go and grant an exclusive interview with ESPN to say that bullshit. First of all, it was a heavy suit before. The next becomes a glove. The next becomes the whole coach spiked his bottle of water or whatever it is. But from the video that I watched, it was JDS holding the bottle of water Deontay Wilder was drinking. So how is it brilliance for? The guy is just looking for what to hold and say this was the reason I lost. When Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz, there were so many excuses played down for him to jump on. He came out and said, fair square, Ruiz a better man. I will go back, do my homework, and come back again. Right. That is how champions react. You don't come out here and say Americans allow British guys. That's bullshit. Absolute BS. If Wilder feels that he was cheated, go back, take the fucking fight, and fight Fury again. And when Fury was calling him out, that hey, Wilder, I'm not gonna wait for so long. I saw it on Instagram. He tagged Deontay Wilder. That was about 2 months ago. Wilder said nothing. The whole world was waiting for Wilder to come out and debunk or say whatever stuff if the fight is going on in December. Wilder said nothing. Wilder played the same game with Anthony Joshua when they were negotiating with Joshua fight during 2018 until Joshua picked Povetkin to fight with Povetkin in Wembley. Wilder came out and said, hey, Joshua docked me. They gave me a contract with no date and venue. But you jumped on Tyson Fury because you think it's an easy touch for you because Fury was coming out of the couch. There was no date and venue too. But you accepted to fight Tyson Fury. Then you guys finally fixed up a date and venue. Joshua went ahead and booked 2 dates, one for September, another one in April. Wilder still did not take the Joshua fight for 2019. So you are coming out here. It seems you guys forget about how Wilder lies. I know this guy. I've watched him. He's not a legit champion. He's a shame. He's a disgrace to black race, and he's a shame to American boxing. We all need to face that fact. Dude cannot box to save his life. Fury beat that dude fair and square. And if he feels he can beat Fury again, go back, take the rematch, or fight whoever. Fury has the right to fight anybody. He can wait on Wilder for so long. Wilder cannot hold up the heavyweight division. We want to see the undisputed fight. And if that's where Fury is heading to, 101% of support. I don't care who wins between him and Joshua. I want to see the heavyweight undisputed fight for once.
Me either, fam. I don't give a fuck who win that fight. I mean, yeah, I root for Tyson Fury, but I don't give a flying fuck who win that. I didn't care who won it. When Wilder had a chance to go for it, I didn't really care who won it then. I didn't care if it was Wilder or if it was AJ. I would have been happy for either one of them. I wanted to see the 4-belt undisputed, fam. Like,
correct, absolutely.
That's what it was about. Like, that's what it's all about. With a lot of these fans, it's about Wilder. It's about Fury. That's what I keep saying. Look, it ain't really about neither one of them. And if somebody asks me the best fight, the best, well, I'm sorry. I don't agree with you. I don't think Wilder's the best. So if you're asking me about the best fight, the best, I want to see Tyson Fury fight Anthony Joshua. That is what I consider the best versus the best. So I'm sorry that Wilder fans don't agree with that or appreciate that. That's just my opinion. He's not the best. Number 1 and 2 is Joshua and Fury, and they got all the marbles. Guess what? That's a twofer for me. Who turns
that 120 million? Who turns that 120 million for undisputed fight? Who does that in the heavyweight division?
Okay, so if I can chime in, right? So first off, I think that these AJ fans are talking about how great a winner he is should probably remember that he said it was a lucky punch from the gods, right? There was no gracious the entire thing. Like, if you want to just all keep it a buck, that's what he said. That was not gracious in defeat.
That was what he said.
I didn't interrupt you at all. While you went on your tirade and went all these things, I didn't interrupt you.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Right. So the idea, right, that for that AJ is supposed to be the poster boy for how you're supposed to lose, right? I don't agree. When it comes to whether or not Wilder should be in social media in order to appease fans, right? Regardless of him saying anything, they were trying to make a fight, and there's evidence of them trying to make a fight when Wilder was saying nothing, right? So it's not really about Wilder making some case on social media. They were actually shopping a fight, and it was the networks, again, that turned the fight down. That is where we are. Like, I am with you guys when it comes to the quality of opponents and wanting to see it undisputed. I'm to the point where I don't actually care who if Tyson, Fury, AJ, and Wilder don't have belts, and it's Usyk versus Pulev for undisputed, I still want to see the undisputed fight happen because I think that the division deserves an undisputed, right? But that has nothing to do with my desire to want to see these guys mix it up multiple times, because I think that for a time period they were considered the top, right? They were the best. For the sanctioning bodies, they have a role in boxing and they have a place in boxing, and I'm not trying to exclude them from their rightful place, but their belts to me are tainted with a bunch of shit. So they only means so much. The belt is only as good as a person wearing it, right? It's so I want to see these guys fight regardless of them being champions because I want to see the style matchup.
Correct.
Hey, can I jump back on here real quick? Check this out. I don't know who the last dude was before the brother that just hopped off, but man, look, all you did was sit here and incriminate everybody else. You sat there and incriminated the Nevada State Athletic Commission and everybody else. All that means is that they ass need to explain the gloves. It don't matter how you feel, bro. You can feel that Tyson Fury didn't cheat or none of that. I don't give a damn what you say, bro. No boxing glove looks like that, bro. Period. And even if you say he was hitting with the palm, that's illegal. Bro, he was fighting dirty. No boxing glove looks like that, bro. And let me just put this in here too. And as far as for you to tell me what Deontay Wilder means to me as a Black American, from the sound of it, my nigga, you don't sound like a Black American, bro. So if I was you, I would watch your mouth, bro. Don't start that type of shit.
This is no matter Black America or whatever.
Listen, bro, you are not a Black American.
Black America, white America, bullshit.
No. You told me that Wilder is a disgrace to Black America. You are not a part of Black America.
I don't care where he's from.
You're nobody to tell
all I
me
care about is heavyweight
who and who wouldn't keep Black America's name out your mouth then and talk about boxing,
bro,
because you being disrespectful.
This is not matter of being disrespectful. This is matter of
bro. Listen,
fact.
Bro. If we talking boxing, then we talking boxing. You mentioned Black America, and now I take this shit personal because Wilder means something to me in Black America.
Heavyweight division is controversy.
I don't talk about traditional Africans. I don't disrespect traditional Africans or wherever the fuck you from. But don't disrespect me, bro.
I don't disrespect America. I'm only talking about heavyweight boxing. And you should not bait on America.
Fellas, hold on. I just stepped away for a second. What the hell? What the hell just happened? So
I think this dude's name is Victor. Said something about Wilder being a disgrace to the Black people. Right, and so now they're taking exception at that.
Come on, hey, hold on, bro, hold on. AD, listen, I ain't trying to disrespect your show, fam, but I take my nationality, I take where I come from, I take where my grandparents come from, and what we've been through very seriously. And for this man, and hold on, bro, I'm sorry, listen.
You gotta stop telling me to hold on and learn to hold on this panel, fam. Like, understand that you're on my panel. If I say hold on, you cannot keep telling me to hold on. I just stepped away from that. That's why I only got to this. It don't usually get to this point. So what I'm saying is this, and this is why I'm trying to tell all of you. That's why I don't even fucking play the race card on this panel, because it leads to those type of things. So, like, if you're gonna come on this panel, stay away from that. Keep it boxing. So
you gotta holler at your homeboy, bro. Your homeboy made it about race, bro. All
right, Malcolm, you forgot I'm still talking, man. Because I was just about to approach Victor, but I don't need you to tell me on this, bro. What's the matter with you right now? You gotta chill out, fam. Let me handle this. So, Victor. This is what I'm saying, fam. I don't allow that. Like, let's not even take it there. Let's keep it boxing. I usually stay away from the whole racial aspect of it because that shit gets to that point. You know what I mean? Keep all of that shit out of boxing. And I have to often correct guys from the other side that come over here with that too. So let's keep it boxing, man. That's it. You know, let's keep it boxing. I don't know who was talking, but all that yelling shit, man, nobody can hear in the chat. So, Malcolm, go ahead and say what you guys say about the boxing, fam. Like, leave that other shit alone.
I was trying to rebuttal with what he was saying. All I said was all he said was he was sitting there incriminating everybody else. You can bring up the Nevada State Athletic Commission. You can bring up JD, Mark Breland. You can bring up all them people. But all you're doing is incriminating them and making them have to explain the gloves. Everything goes right back to the gloves. This is what this whole thing is about. They need to explain those gloves. I don't care about the Nevada State Athletic Commission because they have been known to fail multiple times. These the same people that was getting ready to let Shane Mosley get murdered by Antonio Margarito and didn't catch it. Every time somebody has cheated with a glove scandal from the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the Nevada State Athletic Commission has never been the one to catch them. It's always been a trainer. It's always been after the fact, after a person then got damn near killed in the ring. So for you to sit there and bring up the Nevada State Athletic Commission, bro, that holds no weight, bro. It holds no weight, fam. They have been known to fail multiple times. Okay? And if it wasn't
That's
for
why. Okay.
and if it
That's
wasn't
why I
for the
said.
honorable Nazim, if it wasn't for the brother Nazim Richardson, may his soul rest in peace, we may not have Shane Mosley here anymore. Margarito had Miguel Cotto's face looking like ground beef. You feel me? Listen, Nevada State Athletic Commission has failed multiple times. They failed multiple times, so they have no credibility in your argument, sir. You gonna have to come up with a better argument than that. That will not hold up in court. They have been known to fail. You need to explain those gloves. You can tell me that you don't feel like he cheated. That's fine. That's just the way you feel. But you need to explain the gloves.
You gotta let him explain. For the love of God, let the man explain. Go ahead, Victor.
All right. From my point of view, right? I watched the game. I watched that fight very well. And when you look at that fight, if not until the whole conspiracy about Glovegate comes out, none of us, JDS was there. He never come out and say anything. Even the guy you've talked about who saw the whole stuff that was going on between Margarito and the other guy, that guy was actually there when he saw the glove being wrapped. He found out. Now, if JDS cannot figure that out, why the two never said, oh, I felt something harder than what it is that they used to punching me on my face? He never figured that out. Nobody could ever figure that out. Then after 6 months or whatever it takes Wilder to come to his own argument and conclusion and say, okay, I was cheated. The best thing to do, go to court. You don't come to Instagram to create controversy when they actually need you to come speak up about your trilogy with Fury. You don't come out with that. That is not helping boxing. It's trying to hold up Fury, delay him again, delay this dude not even go take any fight for the whole year, then take it out to 2021. 2021 is a special year, and that's the day we want to start this deal. Wilder gets in the ring with Fury, sort that issue out. If you're not fighting this dude, forget about it, because we are expecting and looking onto bigger fights. And Wilder can't hold us any longer. He has held us down for so long. We cannot allow this man hold up the heavyweight division. No, that's my point.
Family.
Go to court.
You going to explain the gloves?
I am not in a position to explain a glove that I don't believe.
How can you say that the man did not cheat?
How can you say he cheated when the evidence to you looks like a photo that is not even proven by anybody?
Brother, my eyes saw the gloves.
All right, Mark, let me ask you this, Mark.
What's up?
You know when you go to court, right? And you're the plaintiff, you're saying
you said what now?
Okay, you know when you go to court, to the court system, and you're the plaintiff, okay. That means you bear the burden of proof. If you're gonna be the plaintiff and you're gonna say that this person stole from me, this person cheated me, this person, then you have to bring the proof of why. Right? So what you're doing up here, you keep talking about the gloves in your eyes versus everybody else's eyes and where the burden of proof is. The burden of proof would be on Wilder, which he says he has. The burden of proof is not on all the other fans. It's not on Tyson Fury and his group. The burden of proof is on Wilder. He has to prove that those gloves were faulty. That's called proof. He has to prove it. So he'll take his so-called proof that Fury cheated in the courts, all this proof that you guys are arguing about. You guys are sitting here arguing life and death about all of this proof, right? He will take that proof to the court and he will say, this is how the man cheated. Even your glove theory, because he has to prove that those type of gloves by a picture that you seen with your eyes, he has to prove that that means he was cheating. He has to prove that that means something wasn't right, something was tampered with. Just with that picture that you seen from your eyes. And Malcolm, I don't understand why. You don't understand why that's not going to work. It's not going to work at courts. It's not going to work anywhere. That is a fucking picture. Right. Hold on, Malcolm. I got to put this on it. Tap it off here. That is a picture, fam. And you are correct. We don't know if that picture is not Photoshop. But what we also don't know, because of some photographer or proclaimed photographer says he took it, is if it is Photoshop. We don't know any of this. All we have is a picture, not even the real picture, a picture that we've seen online. I don't think you have that real picture in your hands. This is a picture that we have seen online of some rickety gloves. Dude, are you serious? Is this the burden of proof that we're talking about here? Like this shit is crazy.
If Wilder feels now he was cheated, can I say something, please? Please. If Wilder feels he was cheated, like he said, there was a dent in the skull or something, that the brother came out some other time and YouTube said they had an autopsy or something, bro. That there should be a doctor report for that, right? Bring it out, because if Fury hit you with something harder than his palm or his bare knuckles, make a probe in court. If you feel you have a dent in your skull or something, take it to court. Then we can say, yeah, Fury cheated. Until then, it's just an accusation that holds no water to me.
Right. So I would, if he wants to take him to court for the cheating, cool. Right. That's good. But I would prefer, like, my own blatant self-interest is him taking him to court for the fight. Right. And I can out from that self-interest, I can see how Wilder, instead of trying to sue him to prove some cheating in the second fight, would just get his get back in the third one.
Right. Makes sense.
Yeah, man, no. All I'm saying is this. Well, you know, Deontay Wilder. I said this when he first came out with the first video. I said Deontay Wilder would have served himself better. It's not saying anything. Just staying out of the camera. Just stay in from in front of the camera. Because as soon as he said everything, as soon as he said something, shit started to go south. Pissed Tyson Fury off, all of that. Because they didn't. That side of the street never called the fight off. They was actually saying the fight was still going to happen. Fury was just going to take this fight in December because Wilder clearly said he's not ready. We can't. Well, not that he wasn't ready, but he didn't want the fight at that time. So Fury's like, fuck it, they're going to take the fight in December. But they never called the fight off. Fury might have talked that shit, but Warren and Suleiman said the fight was on. They were just going to fight that light touch or whatever you want to call it, tune up in between. They weren't going to just sit around and wait for Wilder. And Fury said he'll still be ready to fight Wilder. But that fight was on. Then Wilder came out accusing the man of cheating and everything. Okay, so Fury got emotional. Fury acted like a little bitch. Fury was emotional like a little bitch. Whatever. Make the video about it. I'll thumbs it up. I promise you, bro. But my thing is, Wilder came out with the video. It's been wrong for whatever reason. And now he's saying, fuck the fight. So go to court with all of your so-called evidence and sue me, which includes the glove. And I'm telling you right now, a photo from off of the internet is not going to be sufficient proof that this man cheated. No matter
Yo, D,
100% facts.
Real quick, D.
Yeah.
I just jumped on. Check your Twitter, and so Malcolm keeps asking, to explain the gloves. There's other pictures of other boxers' gloves that look identical. to Fury's. Canelo's an example. Devin Haney's gloves versus Gamboa over the weekend looked like Fury in spots. So there's other boxers that their gloves looked like Fury's. So just check it out.
And again, the
Bro,
question
hey,
again, you already look
let
at.
me chime in real quick, bro.
All right, go ahead.
All them fighters that you just named, if that's the case, then that means that them niggas cheated too. But
No,
I've
come on,
seen-
no,
listen to
come
me,
on,
listen to me
man,
now.
come on,
Listen
bro.
to me. Listen
Come
to me.
on,
Listen
man.
to me. Listen to
You know,
me.
listen, no,
Because
but Malcolm,
listen to
let me
me
just
now.
say this.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
It happens in fights, man.
Because what
Yo.
you
All right,
doing, what you doing is deflecting. I ain't talking about Devin Haney. I ain't talking about Canelo. I ain't talking about none of them. But it's more evidence than just this man throwing. Because what y'all are trying to say is that Fury flicks his jab, and what we seen was a flick jab. But that wasn't no fucking flick jab, bro.
It's
That
the
was
way,
not.
because it's the Devin Haney actually flicks his jab as well.
Nobody, I know, hold on. Nobody said nothing about a flick jab, man. I was just telling you about this glove situation. Because that's what people going back to. No one said anything about no flick jab. Now, if you
Okay,
wanna-
well, how do you explain that man's wrist bending at 90 degrees? Explain that to me.
How do you explain Muhammad Ali's wrist bending at 90 degrees?
See, there you go again. I'm talking about
just
Tyson
saying it's
Fury. I'm not talking about Ali.
Can I just say
I'm not
something?
talking about
Can I just jump in
Canelo.
real quick?
I'm not talking about
Hey,
nobody
Malcolm.
else. Explain how Tyson Fury's wrist is bending at 90 degrees.
I just wanted to throw in.
Hold for a second, though. Damn, Malcolm. This is what I'm trying to tell you, fam. I can't explain how Tyson Fury's hand was 90 degrees. What I'm telling you is this: no more than I can explain how Muhammad Ali's hand was 90 degrees. It's just something that fucking happens, fam. But just because you see an oddity does not equate to cheating.
Muhammad Ali boxed in the
Wait, can you
chill for a second? You can't go to every little oddity and ask us to explain, well, that's odd. But then when we give you an answer, you don't accept it. The man just explained that there's other photos of gloves.
That's not an answer, bro. That's you deflecting.
You gotta chill with that, man. Especially when the host talking. Like, chill for a second. You cannot take every answer or what you don't want to hear as an answer and just shoot the shit down. If there are other situations, that means it's not as uncommon as you think it is. That's the problem. We can't explain these things no more than you can. But it does not equate to cheating. You guys are taking these oddities acting like that equates to cheating. It ain't adding up. That's why it won't add up in the court, and you'll never see a lawsuit. You'll never see cuffs on Tyson Fury because it's all a fucking facade. The thing to me is, why you guys believe in this shit? That's my thing. Why the fuck are you guys? Why y'all believe in this shit? Why? What the fuck is going on with this?
It's so strange because
Bruh,
even if you
I'm
look at it,
believing it because that's not the way boxing gloves
hey,
look.
can you at least look at Canelo's? Wait, can you look at Canelo's gloves and can you explain why Canelo's hand is leaning the way it is? Because you asked why Wilder's is. Can you explain Canelo's? I'm asking Malcolm. Can you explain his?
No,
I mean
because
Fury's.
I'm talking about Tyson Fury.
Yeah, can you explain Fury's? I mean Canelo's. Because you're asking about Fury's. I'm asking about Canelo's. Because I don't think Canelo
we're
cheated,
talking about Tyson
and I don't think
Fury.
Fury cheated. It just happens in boxing. That's just how it just happens.
Right. So I think I don't think that we're specifying. Hey, Victor, can I go? Can I go for a second?
Victor, hold on. I'll let you go next. Victor, Smoke wanted to jump in there. Go ahead, Smoke.
Right. So I think that there's just some tangential arguments that are happening. Right. So first off, Malcolm hasn't specified what he means about what the gloves look like. Right. So when we talking about Canelo's look the same way, or Muhammad Ali's, I'm gonna just go with Muhammad Ali's gloves should not be in this conversation because they've had glove like if your gloves look like Muhammad Ali's gloves, there's definitely something wrong because we've had a lot of glove regulation changes since Muhammad Ali was active. Right.
Exactly.
So your gloves should not look like Muhammad Ali. That's a big problem. Right. But just just
Okay,
to
Canelo.
just to clarify, Malcolm has not said what exactly that Fury's glove looked like. I think he's talking about the photo where we saw all of his fingers and his hands on his forearm.
What
But I
fingers?
don't think he said what it is he's talking about because
I
that's
didn't
the
see
one that's on
nobody's
the
fingers.
photographer's
Well,
roll, right?
let me explain myself.
What?
The photographer, right? He brought up the photographer that was there that night, and that photographer's photos are about the hand on the forearm. So I don't know that everybody knows what it is he's talking about, and maybe I'm wrong.
Well,
So maybe
let me
Malcolm
go
can
ahead
clarify.
and explain myself right quick. I boxed for about 3.5, 4 years. I wrap my own hands. I know how to wrap others' hands. I know how professional boxing gloves sit on your hand.
Okay, yeah.
You have a glove on your hand, and you have a wrist guard on the glove that guards your wrist. That's not a part of the glove, but it covers up your whole. It covers up your wrist and it covers up your hand wraps, right?
Yes.
Now your hand is wrapped to the point to where if you put your whole hand in the glove, you will not see your hand wrap, and your hand will be tightly fitted in the boxing glove. You feel me? Now,
It's not always true. But continue.
for me to see, I want to say it was at least 2 or 3 inches of this man's hand wrap sticking out of his glove. Now, does that mean that his hand is all the way in the glove, or is it pulled a little bit out of the glove? I would say his hand is pulled out of the glove. So if his hand is pulled out of the glove, that would leave his fist in the palm area of the glove. And it's plenty pictures out there that show this man's hand wraps out of the glove. You don't wrap hands wrong, because if you wrap hands wrong, you can break your hands. So I believe his hand wraps were wrapped correctly. He's not going to risk breaking his hand. He's going to get his hand wrapped correctly. He wasn't wearing the glove correctly. I wrap hands. I wrap my son's hands. I've had my hands wrapped before.
Okay.
Now, hold on. Now, all of the other fighters you're telling me to name, show me where Devin Haney's hand wraps was out of his glove. Show me where Canelo's hand wrap was out of his glove. Because I understand what you say when you say gloves are gonna bend and fists are gonna bend. You're gonna see some flopping and a little bit of bending. But this man is hitting him with the palm of his glove. Who hits with the palm of their glove unless they want to break their motherfucking hand? Nobody. He had his fist in the palm of the glove. That's why he was hitting him with the palm of the glove. And even so, hitting with the palm of the glove is still cheating. Now explain that tape to me. Explain the hand wraps. Why this man hand wraps out of his glove?
All right, Michael, we got it. Explain it. Bias. What's up, Red Glove?
Explain it to me, please. It's quiet.
Oh, I thought Bias wanted to get on.
Okay, so you want me to explain why the hand?
No. I just thought you had something that you was gonna say to him. I can get on that about this hand and this gloves silliness, but I thought you had something you wanted to say.
To why hand wraps are showing.
Yeah, whatever you want to say, fam. I don't know. This is like all of this is foolishness.
Okay, hand wraps are showing because when you throw punches in a boxing match, the gloves tend to actually slide down. There's your answer. That happens in every single fight. Watch a boxing match, any boxing match, and that'll happen. It happened to Deontay Wilder versus Brazil. There you go. That's just one fight. Deontay Wilder versus Dominic Brazil. It happened to Deontay Wilder. There is your answer.
Hold on. What happened to Wilder?
Where his glove was sliding down and he had to pull it back up. It happened to him.
Show it to me.
Go watch the fight. How about that? Go watch the fight.
The fight The fight was over so goddamn quick. It ain't no fight to watch.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So
So
when
that means it should be
okay.
easier to look it up, right?
So
It
when
shouldn't
when
take
the
that long.
fight, so here I'll give you right when it
Man,
happened.
listen, bro.
I'll give you exactly when it happened. Okay. So right when the ref broke up the fight, you could see Deontay Wilder literally pushing his hand down into the glove. Because why? Because the glove was loose. You want to know why? Because when you throw your hands in a fight, the glove gets loose, no matter how tight that you wrap the tape around your forearm. Because that's what happens when you're in a
You don't
boxing
wrap
fight.
tape
You
around
said
your forearm. That's illegal.
yeah, you do.
No, you
Yeah,
don't.
you do.
No, you don't.
Okay, so what is it?
What do you mean? What is it?
Okay, so in a professional fight, what do they wrap in the glove? What does NASDAQ sign off on?
They wrap. They don't wrap. They don't wrap nothing on your skin.
No, what does
Nothing
NASDAQ
gets wrapped
sign
on your
off
skin.
on the glove? What?
Right, on the glove, not the skin. They don't put
Right.
nothing on your skin.
Okay.
Your wrist
What are you, bro,
and
what are you talking about?
bottom of your
Okay,
forearm.
I think you're lost, man. So
Yeah, 'cause I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm telling you, in punches exchanged, right? The glove
Right.
gets loose. That's what happens. You said you boxed before. So you should
Exactly.
know this. This is a fact. So I don't know why you even asked such a question. If
So
you
for
boxed.
several rounds, you box with a loose glove.
Yes. It happens in amateur fights. It happens in Golden Glove fights. It happens in boxing.
In a
Period.
professional fight,
Also kickboxing
story.
in a
too.
professional fight, that's up to the referee to fix that. That's up to your corner to fix that. That's up for you
Yeah,
to say
but it
that as a
happens
professional.
in general. I don't know why you're asking me such a type question. You should know
Because
that
what does
if
that
you've
have to
boxed.
do with Tyson Fury hitting
When
a
you
man
hit the
with
heavy
the
bag.
palm area of his glove with his fist?
Man,
Okay, why did Deontay Wilder do it? Why did Deontay Wilder do it? Why did he push his hand back in the glove? Why did it get loose when he was fighting Dominic Brazil? Why did it get loose when he was fighting Duhapis? Why did it get loose when he was fighting Spilka?
Bro, you over here lying your motherfucking ass off.
No,
You're
because
lying.
I watched boxing. I've watched Wilder fight before. This is why I can give you names and fights
You
when
are
he's done it
lying your
himself.
ass off.
You cannot.
No, okay,
So
hold
you
on.
go
You
watch his
talking
fights.
you talking to
about that?
me about a
Yeah, I'm
guy
talking
that's
to
known
you
for having
about a
glove
fighter that
sandals
you're a fan
and that
of, and
fucks
you've
with his
never seen him
glove
do it
on
before,
purpose.
but
Hold
I
on,
have
hold
seen
on.
him do it.
Hold on, boss. Hold on. Malcolm.
So you go watch his fights. How about that?
Hold up for a second, fam. Hold up. Malcolm, we just talked about this. We just talked about this, fam. Like, I know you say you used to box and all that, right? But where you used to box at? Where you used to box?
I boxed at Blackburn Recreation Center, and I boxed at my uncle's gym that he had in Lancaster, Ohio. My uncle was Jerry Page, 1984 Olympic gold medalist.
I got
That
you.
was my
I got
coach.
I got you. We got another guy on the panel that used to box. We got a couple of guys on the panel that used to box as well. I just want to tell you that. First and foremost, I want to tell you that. Second, fam, you cannot take what everybody, like all of us know boxing, man. You cannot take what all of us say. And it's coming from different people. I haven't even really, I've been kind of sitting back and letting guys on the panel talk because all of these guys know boxing. And you just dismissing everything that these guys are telling you. You know, a man used to box, fam. And you telling the man he's a liar. Like, he knows from experience. That's why he knows it's a fact. That's why he's so adamant about it's a fact, because he used to be in the ring, fam. And this is the thing. You can't just dismiss everything that we say on this panel. We know boxing too, fam. Trust me. We know it.
Apparently not.
Well, look, see, that's your problem. That's your problem. Because
no, it ain't.
Yeah.
When I see bullshit, I'm calling it out. Dude was saying some bullshit.
All right, I'll call some bullshit.
All right,
I'll call
go ahead,
some.
Mark. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
You saying it's not possible for a person's hand to bend at a 90-degree angle inside a boxing glove is fucking bullshit. If you think that, you've never put on a pair of gloves.
If your
I'll call that
hand
bullshit
bends
right now. I
90
see it
degrees,
every
your
day,
hand ain't
bro.
all the way in the glove. That's why you have a.
All right, go ahead, Mark.
Okay, let hold on. So his hand's not all the way in the glove. Why? Because the gauze at the bottom of the fucking thing is outside of the fucking glove. Yo, you do that down your wrist and down your forearm when you're a heavyweight. You have to. It protects your fucking elbow. It protects it and keeps the entire thing in line. Are you a featherweight? Is that why you don't know that? Go look at most heavyweight fights. Actually, look at Wilder in the fight with Fury. His fucking wrists, yeah? Take a look at his wrist. Take a look at where the fucking thing is, yeah? And it's below where the fucking glove is. So his hand ain't in the glove either then. Is that it? Is that it?
So that means if you're gonna call one out on it, you got to call them both out on it.
Listen, you're gonna have the bending of hands and wrists upon impact, but your hand is swinging and your
So
fist
now
is
it
bending
bends.
at a 90-degree angle before impact. Bro, stop it.
Okay.
Stop
Who's
it.
How about this?
deflective?
How about
Stop
this?
it.
How about this? Give me a sec. I'll just go and put on any little fucking pad little thing I have here. Right? Any little pad thing I have here. Alright, hold on. Alright. Hold on. Alright. Any little thing, right? And that's just a regular pad that you do for pad work, right? Regular pad. Wrist at a 90-degree angle, mate. Just bent it right up.
It's not fucking 90 degrees.
Yeah, it is.
No, it
Look.
ain't.
Flat.
Bro,
That's
90-degree angles is like a damn L. That's not an L shape, bro.
That's not an L shape? That's not an L.
It's all good, Mark. It's all
That's
good.
not an L.
Malcolm,
No.
Look, Malcolm.
That's an L.
Yeah,
Bro,
look.
no. What do you like? What?
Hold on, Malcolm. It ain't
You
an L.
don't know what a 90-degree angle is, bro?
Okay, Malcolm, hold on. It's not an L. Let's say it's not an L. This is the
It
thing.
ain't an L.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Look, this is the thing right here.
The
All
hell?
of this so-called proof you think that you have, just
No,
hold it.
y'all the ones with all the proof.
I'm speaking, son.
Here you go.
All of this
I'll show you
so-called
now.
proof that you think that you have, why don't you make sure Wilder has that when you guys get your court case? And then
That's not my business though. That's between Wilder and Fury if they want to go to
Can you
court.
screen share?
Yo, look
Can
at
you screen
that.
share?
Is that a perfect L right there? It doesn't look like a perfect L.
Oh.
Look at that. That's not a perfect L. Look at that shit. That's the same angle my hand was bent at 2 seconds ago. Exact
No,
fucking
the hell it
same.
wasn't.
Yeah, it is.
And I'm not talking about on impact. You're gonna have movement upon impact. The man's hand was flopping at a 90-degree angle before impact.
All right, what about that? What about that right there, Malcolm McCrory?
What about it?
I'm saying, see, this your problem, fam. When we tell you things like this happen, you don't want to accept. Now we're showing you that things like this happen, and you still don't want to accept it. It just happens in boxing.
Psychologically, a person that has a direct focus on one situation, he's psychologically challenged.
Yeah, man, you just can't accept it, bro. But it's okay, man.
Yeah, I don't even. It's not what we could tell them. Like, bro, we showing you pictures and shit. You don't want to accept
ain't nothing to accept. Y'all telling me about other fighters. I'm talking about why does Tyson Fury glove look like that, bro? Why is his fist in the palm of the glove, bro?
Malcolm, that's why I won't hold up in court, because those are called other examples of how these things happen in boxing. And any judge and jury gonna look at that. Okay, that's just as suspicious as what we've seen in the Tyson Fury fight. Okay, case denied. So your case, sir, has been denied. Your case has been denied here. Final judgment.
Court dismissed.
Shit, if y'all was Tyson Fury's lawyer, that motherfucker be going to the joint.
Well, yeah, I know. Well, we'll see. He should be going to the joint because Wilder should have all the proof that you have, and all of this feeble attempt to pressure somebody into a fight shouldn't matter because Wilder will be getting his belt back because he'll be getting hold on, Smoke, because Wilder will be getting his belt back. You know, like Alexander Minute got her belt when there was cheating involved. Let me put you on mute right quick, please. When there was cheating involved, they just gave her belt back. See, they just gave her belt back, and they stripped Jimenez. So if Wilder has all of this proof, that's exactly what's going to happen. Oh, I proved Fury was cheating, so they're going to give him his belt back, and then it won't be on.
And they
I mean,
He's gonna bring the autopsy report.
Also go off of character. Dude is a known cheater.
can I just say something? Like, does he have a dent in his head still? Can he even get, can he get a pass from a doctor with a dent in his head to even fight? Like, if he got a dent in his head, how's he fighting?
So all that is definitely a question, right? And then how he gets cleared and all that stuff, I think, is also important for fighter safety and all that. But I just wanted to say that the Wilder cannot initiate a criminal proceeding, right? So this is not about whether or not there's going to be a criminal proceeding. This is not going to be a criminal proceeding against Tyson Fury. That's A.
Right, yeah.
Let me just finish my thought. It'll be fast.
Your thoughts are fucking full of shit.
I'm just going. Like, that is for the DA, right? That is a police investigation and the DA to do, not Wilder and his whatever. So Wilder's lawsuit would be a civil one, right? And it would be for all he would be getting is damages. There is no way that he could force the WBC in order to adhere to a civil court judgment. All he's going to get is money out of it if he went to court. It would be on the police and the DA to initiate some sort of criminal proceeding.
Right. And that's the truth what Smoke said. But if he had proof that really happened and the man had fucking metal in his hands, he could take that to the DA and they would pursue charges. But there is no fucking proof.
There's two separate versions of proof.
Don't do that. There's no fucking proof.
There's proof that he a fucking crackhead.
Right. Whatever, man. There ain't no proof on no foul play. Beats and rhymes. What's up, man?
What's up? Can I just?
There's proof that he has an autopsy.
What's up,
No.
What's up?
So Wilder died?
Here's the thing, right? You guys are invested in Tyson Fury's violation of Wilder. And you're supposed to be boxing fans, right? How come you haven't pulled up? Is Tyson Fury the only person who's had the weirdly shaped glove like you said? How come you haven't pulled up anyone else's indiscretions? Why is it just Wilder's loss, right? Like, to the boxer who's saying you can't say anything because he's been in the ring. Have you videotaped your boxing gloves? Have you got evidence that show us some of your fights, so you're sparring, so we can see.
He bounced.
Yeah, look, you guys are ridiculous. Like, to be honest, and it's been 10 months of it. It's been 10 months on the same thing. You need to stop. When do you stop? I mean, like I'm saying, like, if you was a boxing fan, you would at least bring some evidence of other boxers who have done what Tyson Fury has done. But it's just Wilder. Why is it all for Wilder? Why are you so invested in damage control for Wilder? How come no other boxers get it? Why is it just Wilder? What's the obsession?
Beats. They brought the evidence and he dismissed it is the problem. Every time they showed him a picture or anything, he's like, well, I'm talking about Fury. What does you're deflecting. But yet he was the one who said, I never seen another boxing glove like that. So they did their best to, prove their case. And really, he had no rebuttal. It was just, oh, you lying. Oh, you're deflecting. When he just was dismissive of all evidence.
There used to be a South African boxer, and he used to fight in England a lot, right? And I think he won, the Empire title. I mean, what they call the Empire title. His name was Ben Ford. He had, significantly huge hands. And basically, the gloves, they used to try and find the special gloves because the gloves would split, they'd look distorted when his hands were in the gloves because he had really big hands. You mean, what do you think? Fury's got little baby hands? Ali's hand bent in the glove, and when that happened, this because the thumb was detached in the glove. What difference would that make? You guys have got an answer for everything. One of you guys on here who's doing damage control for Wilder, tell me to answer this. Has anyone said anything about Wilder and you haven't had an answer for it? Everything you have an answer for. Everything.
Facts. Everything.
And I don't understand what that's supposed to be evidence of. So anyway, like I was going to say,
What? Can you blame us for everything? So what about anyone else? So what about the rest of them?
I wasn't done talking. I don't understand why you always are talking over me.
Show me something.
I didn't talk over you.
Show me something. Show me something.
I'm not telling you anything. I'm gonna finish my thought, and then I'm gonna hear what you have to say. But I'm gonna finish my thought first.
I want to hear a study.
I know you want to hear it, but I want to finish my thought. I'm not interested in what you want to hear. I just want to finish my thought. If that's okay with you.
Smoke, you're a nut job.
I got it.
Smoke, you're a nut job.
I'm not interested in what your whole thing. What I'm interested in is finishing my thought.
Smoke.
If I can just finish my thought. Beats.
You're a nut job.
Can you stop talking over me? Beats. I didn't talk over you. Damn.
All right.
So here, right. So like I was saying, there's different burdens, evidence. There's different burdens of proof for the different courts. In a criminal court, you have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. That's one evidentiary threshold. In a civil case, it is more likely than not. That's it. Go ahead, Beats. What you got to say?
This is what I'm saying, right? How come you guys haven't been so invested into boxers' gloves until Wilder loses the fight? That's what I'm asking. All of a sudden, you're glove experts. You're all glove experts. All of a sudden,
I think whenever there's a glove controversy, it comes up. I think that Tyson Fury.
No, you're not looking for them. No, you're not looking for them.
If I can finish my thought, I think that when Tyson Fury actually had some glove controversies, it flew under the radar until now. And now
Wilder got his ass bust.
So now you have several a history now of glove controversies where you have former fighters coming out of the woodwork talking about Tyson Fury's gloves. You got video evidence of him having issues with gloves in other fights.
They're coming out of the woodwork to talk about it because you guys haven't given it a rest for 10 months.
If I can finish. As far as fight fans go, whenever there's a glove controversy, when it was Dillian White, everybody was on the Dillian White glove controversy.
No, they weren't.
They were on that glove controversy. Whenever there's a glove controversy, people are on it.
No, they weren't, because people didn't make a big deal of it like you Wilder defenders. So there weren't no months and months of Dillian glove. There weren't no months and months of it. You guys,
there was months and months of it. There was months and months of it, and it was a big deal. It's just because Dillian White isn't that big. Like, Dillian White is cool, but he doesn't have the cachet of Fury.
And Wilder's not that big.
He doesn't have that big either, dog. He does not garner that kind of attention.
Can I explain? Can I explain why there wasn't that much controversy around?
Let's go, Mark.
Because most people, and Smoke, I'm not going to include you in this, but most Wilder fans are fucking stupid. We just had a dude up here a second ago, right? Say we have proof because of the autopsy. Don't let that shit slide. He believes that an autopsy is proof of evidence. Wilder's not dead. That's the reason it goes on so long, because his fans are fucking brain dead.
Cool things like autopsy. Do you know what an autopsy is? The stuff you use. Some of you think mediation is actually a legal recourse on the contract. You got no brain in your head at all.
I don't understand the correlation, right? So I think that boxing fans in general, like, they don't have any, like, there's no fan base that has a monopoly on being stupid or smart, right?
No. I think there is.
Guys, like, there's no, hey, who has the smartest fan base?
In my personal opinion, who has the smartest fan base, right? I'll say this. Beats might be able to back me up. Golovkin's fans. Because they're stupid.
Yeah, okay. So
no. They're stupid with how. No, let me. No, you're not going to come here. Hold on. They're stupid in terms of how much they overhype, but the validity they bring, percentages, mathematical, etc. Fucking unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's like going into fucking astrophysics. To explain the velocity. Yeah, bro. Okay. They're breaking down the velocity of Golovkin's jab, bro. They're breaking down the percentage of the base and the speed. They're going into fucking Albert Einstein shit. They're doing fucking math theories that goes above Berkeley, bro. I don't even know what they're doing. They're on a different fucking playing field to the rest of them. They're fucking geniuses, those boys.
I guess if that's what you're considering genius, I mean, I'm not gonna, like, whatever. That shit sounds dumb as fuck to me, but that's cool. The overall point is trying to say that one guy uses misnomers and therefore is stupid, right? And that means that Fury didn't cheat. Like, it's just a bunch of straw man arguments to throw insults. That's really all this is, right? So it's cool. Like, I got that you want to insult fan bases, and I got that you want to insult Wilder, right? And knock yourself out. I totally am not here to yuck your yum
But
or
isn't
to
that
piss
what
on your
you're
parade.
doing
Have
too?
at it. But at the same time, what I'm going to do is tell you how I feel as a fight fan, and also I root for Wilder, right? So and I know I know the ins and outs of some of the issues that you're talking about, and I can actually speak intelligently on those issues. Now, if you just want to talk about dudes are stupid and I got trash arguments, sure. No fan base has a monopoly on that.
All right, Smoke. You gotta
Isn't that
remember,
what you're doing?
before people talk. No, go ahead, G Boogie.
I'm just saying, but isn't that what you're doing? You're bringing up a derogatory remarks against other people that are in the panelists that have experience in boxing, same way like the other gentleman that came on, and he was making his point. So obviously, there's a viewpoint that each participant of the debate is talking about. So there's nobody slander unless the slander comes from one individual. So obviously, if we all having a debate, a cordial debate, like you're saying, well, there is going to be a little bit of slander to make your point, right? Okay, so that means everybody's doing it, not just singling out one person. There has to be.
I'm not doing it. To answer your question, everybody's not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Here's the thing, though.
You did started it.
No, I
did
didn't
say-
start it, and I also didn't engage in it.
Look, Wilder said that the guy hit him in the side of his head with an egg weight, and his head swelled up like an egg. So Wilder's actually saying. So basically, what he's saying: if I crack you in your head with my rectangular mobile phone, your head is going to swell up rectangularly. That's how crazy he is, and you are. I mean, like.
Well, no, Beats. The real argument is, right? If I have a weighted dildo in my hand and I punch you in the head, does that mean you're a dickhead?
It's crazy, man. I wouldn't know. So rephrase that.
Our
again.
skin is made of Play-Doh, isn't it? That's what that means. Our
Right,
skin's made of
right.
Play-Doh.
Do you have a real dick or do you have a dildo hanging between your legs?
I've got both.
There you go.
What I
You
say?
ready for action,
I'll hit
baby?
you up on Hangouts. Hold up.
Now I see why. Now I see why you're confused.
I'll show you my dick on Hangouts if you want to see it.
I don't want to see that shit.
You see, the thing is, like, what would the floppy hand do exactly? You see, like, when Bowie Fischer caught Felix Trinidad years back, rapping where he reckons that they were illegal raps, and he had to re-rap. The commission made him re-rap them, and I think it was William Joppy said, "Yeah, I can feel that. You mean that there was something illegal going on when he knocked out Joppy." You know what I mean? That's the actual raps. So what are you saying this floppy glove did? What did he do? That hurt Wilder that badly?
But look though,
Okay.
boxing.
Hey,
Boxing
listen,
beats.
if you ask me, like, here's really what it is. Let's forget about whether or not it is true that he had his fist in his palm, right? Let's say, for a minute, let's just say that he did have his fist in his palm. Let's just say, for argument's sake, he had his fist in his palm.
Fist in his palm?
If you ask me, the fist in his palm of the glove, right? He had his right fist in the palm of the glove. Let's say that's what Fury did, right? He did what he accused of for this floppy glove thing. To me, that is really just like dirty tactics. I'm not gonna go around talking about you need to like give up your belt because of that. That's me, right? Other people might think something else of it. Maybe it's go, yes, cheating is outside the rules. You know what? So is headbutting and hitting low, and that shit happens all the time. I'm not trying to overturn a fight because of a low blow, right? Unless it became like debilitating, couldn't, whatever. It has to be egregious. And to me, that's like, yeah, it's trickery. Yeah, it's outside the rules, but it's a little bit. It's kind of fucking genius, really.
So how comes the commission and D's didn't catch none of this?
Because the commission don't catch shit.
What do you mean? No, they caught Felix. Hold on. They caught Felix Trinidad. I told you. Bowie
They
Fischer.
didn't. Bowie Fischer called him, and the commission had made him do it.
No, don't talk over me. Don't talk over. Bowie Fischer made him re-rap it in accordance with the commission's rules. So don't tell me they don't catch shit. They do catch shit. You're just not interested in that because you're not writing for Wilder, because you're not writing for Bernard Hopkins.
Okay, that has nothing to do. Okay, really, the issue is whether or not the commission caught him in that particular instance. There's so many more instances where the commission did not catch it, or
Examples, please.
evidence brought to the commission, they did not actually overturn the obvious evidence. Like nobody thinks that Tyson Fury didn't
Can I
knock
have an
out
exhibit A, please?
that Cunningham wasn't holding and hitting. The commission saw that it was holding and hitting. They didn't do a damn thing. And when we're talking about the Jimenez fight being overturned, that was not immediate, right? There's a whole lot went into that entire process.
You're diverting. You're deflected. We're talking about gloves being.
I'd like an exhibit.
We're talking about wraps and gloves. We're talking now.
Oh,
that's
okay.
What we're talking about.
All right. Fine. I thought we were talking about the commission.
You're talking about holding and hitting.
I thought we were talking about the commission and the commission's efficacy.
No. We're talking about the commission and gloves and wraps.
Right.
Yeah? Stop trying to deflect.
Smoke. Wait a minute, dog. Like, for real. I know you and B's going at it. But Mark trying to say something. DT3 been trying to say something. And they can't get a word in edgewise, man. It ain't no room.
Listen, I'm going to fall back, man.
Yes.
I'll fall back.
Right.
I just want to ask one question. Smoke said there's been hundreds of cases, right? There's been hundreds.
No, I did not say hundreds of cases.
Oh,
No, I did
sorry. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna right because you're gonna go for exact words. You've been said. You say a lot of cases go by, right? A lot of cases don't.
I said that there's been examples. I did not put it. Okay. I didn't quantify to put a number. I said there's been examples. More than one.
That's why I said.
I'm pretty sure you said a lot, but okay. I'm pretty sure you
did say a lot. He did say a lot. You did say a lot.
That's okay. Right. You can backtrack on your words. You said a lot. I just replayed it there for myself to make sure. But anyway, whatever way you want to put it, can you give me some examples?
Okay. We already talked about how they didn't catch the Naseem Richardson fight, right? We talked about how they didn't catch
which fight?
The
Margarito. They did catch Margarito. They did catch him.
They
did catch him.
Okay, it wasn't the commission that caught him. It was Naseem Richardson that caught him. The commission signed off on the wraps, right? So the commission did not catch them.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. So Naseem Richardson. So that means Smoke. All right, we're having a dialogue.
That's one example.
That's one example. No. Hold on. Let's have a dialogue. Let's have a dialogue.
First off, hold on. Let me finish because I'm answering Mark's question, right? So I'm answering Mark's question, and I just want to make sure that I can give more than one example, and that will be fine. Or like, what do we define as lots? Because really, I just meant there's been more than one. I just meant multiple, right? That's really what I was trying to say. If I overstepped it, I meant more than one, right?
You just want to talk and filibuster your way out.
No, I'm not trying to filibuster. I'm trying to actually address Mark, and you just keep interrupting because for some reason you cannot control yourself when I'm speaking, right? So anyway, Mark, when it comes to Mark, right? The Naseem Richardson fight is an example, and that we spoke about, and also Dillian White is an example that we spoke about, right? But in neither one of those cases did the commission come forward and do anything about these gloves and wraps.
Well, hold on.
There was somebody else. It was somebody else outside of these commissions that actually had to bring up an issue.
So that's where these should have been in there and be doing his job, like you say, right? The brother Naseem, he caught it and then gave the evidence to the commission. So don't say the commission didn't do nothing. That's why you're there for Wilder, Dees, to catch him. And he didn't do it. If that's the case, Dees didn't do his job. But you're not saying that. How come none of you are putting it on Dees then? If this is what you're saying, if you're saying Naseem done his job, that means Dees didn't do his job, doesn't it? Smoke.
Yeah, so you just got here, so you missed the part where I said D should never inspect anything again. What you're talking about is is shared responsibility, correct? And I actually agree with you about shared responsibility, right? It's not the athletic commission or JD's, it's both of their jobs. And actually, it's on Tyson Fury and Margarito to not cheat in the first place. So there's a lot of responsibility to spread around in this whole thing.
Well, hold on.
But the guy in the room that's supposed to protect Wilder's interest was JD's and the commission.
Smoke. You can't put Fury and Margarito in the same thing because Tyson Fury ain't got caught for nothing. It's just you speculating. You and the rest of the Wilder fans speculate. Margarito got busted.
Oh, he's not got caught for nothing.
And he got hold on. Margarito got busted and suspended and fined. So let's not go there. That's not happened to Tyson Fury. This is you doing damage control for Wilder for 10 months straight. That's why you want to filibuster so much.
Okay, first off, right, you just keep trying to go from one argument to the next, trying to paint me into some corner. All right,
Okay.
the JD thing didn't work because it actually doesn't apply to me. I already said on this stream that JD's needs to never inspect anything. Just because he's in the room doesn't mean that he's proficient. Presence does not denote proficiency, right? So that dude needs to be gone. But whatever. But when it comes down to it, right? It is not about, for me, it is about also the fighter not going outside the lines, right? So when it comes to Tyson Fury, he has had glove issues that the commission didn't check. A referee had to find out about it, right? So they did that entire ring walk, and he got to the ropes, and then the ref had to take care of something. In another instance, I'm not done. In another instance, actually drug agency had to intervene, right? There's all of these things where Tyson Fury puts pressure on the system in order to color outside the lines, right? That is the glove thing. So there are procedures.
He's talking about the Christian Hammer fight.
Thank you. There's procedures in place to protect everybody, right? And Wilder had his guy in the room, and his guy in the room. If there was something foreign in his glove, then Wilder's team let him down, right? Also, the athletic commission let his team down. But if he had something in his glove, Tyson Fury let all of us down.
So are you saying that Tyson Fury cheated like Margarito's a cheat? Is that what you're saying? Are you committing to that?
I did not say he cheated like Margarito cheated, because I didn't say that Tyson Fury cheated.
You did actually say that. You did say that.
At most, right? Like here's the thing. Just because a doctor, I'm gonna go way far and just explain to you where I am with it. Even if it turns out that the doctor says that Wilder's injuries are not consistent with a boxing match, right? And the shape is in the and it is consistent with a foreign object, and it's in the shape of an egg weight, that still does not, to me, prove that Tyson Fury cheated, right? A jury can rule a different way, but for me, that does not. Right, but other people can think whatever the hell they want. Just to let you know what the hell is going on with me.
Well, Fury ain't cheap. Wilder making excuses. It don't matter if they can't stop it. This is what we've been talking about all the time.
Are you saying that what you saw with the referee pointing at Tyson Fury is evidence that Tyson cheated? Well, so show me. So follow that up. Where's the follow-up article? Where's the source that he cheated on that? Where's the follow-up article?
The follow-up to cheated on what? What are we talking about?
On the Christian Hammer fight.
Hammer.
Oh, why do you need an article to show you that the guy is sitting there with one glove in the ring shadow boxing?
Because you're looking for it.
Yeah,
this is what you're looking for it. This is
but you don't need an article. You don't actually need an article to validate what you just saw.
Of course you do. Of course you're saying he cheated.
Great. So
you're saying he cheated.
So look for it. I don't. I don't.
If
you need one, go look for it.
No. The burden of evidence is on you. You're saying he cheated.
No. Okay. That's for you. That is your perspective. I don't give a damn that you put the. Here's beats. You can put the burden of responsibility on me all you want. For me, it don't go that. It's not that deep. The guy. Let me finish. The guy's boxing glove, from somehow between the time that it got approved to the time that he got to the ring, the thumb was detached and it was no longer a legal glove. Now, if you want to say however the hell that happened, you can infer what you want from it, right? All I'm saying to you is, if you need more evidence of it, if you want to justify it one way or the other, and you need more stakes on it than these articles, cool. I'm not mad at you. I don't.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so if I can, there was a rip in the lining of the glove around the thumb area, right? The referee was informed by one of the British Boxing Board of Control members at ringside, who, before he got into the ring, had a look. He was informed. The referee went over and they changed the glove.
See, this is the problem with Smoke, right? Like, everyone can see that the glove was changed, and you're saying that Tyson Fury blatantly came up there knowing the glove was going to look with his detached thumb, and you're saying, like, really?
No, okay. How about this, Beast? What happened between him, between a signing off with a thumb that is attached, and him going to the ring, right? And him getting into the ring. If something happened, then why is it that the commission has to find out? Why does the commission have to point it out? Why doesn't Tyson Fury know what the hell happened to his glove and is removing it himself?
The referee.
Because the commission have to be informed.
Right. No, but the commission is the one who caught it.
No, the referee
it wasn't Tyson Fury that informed the commission.
referee caught it. The referee caught it.
Right. So that's my whole thing. Like you can go all around the world with this whole thing, right? I'm not. It doesn't even matter. Like, why the hell are we so interested in the controversy more than the fight?
You tell me.
I'm not. All of this is a bunch of bullshit to me. I just want to see a trilogy. Apparently, you guys don't want to see a trilogy. What you want is a fucking court case.
No, Wilder didn't want to see it.
Okay, Wilder did want it. That's why he's suing.
He's not suing.
No, he's not.
Okay, great. All right, so he's pressing his rights to get the trilogy, and he needs to go through a mediation and a binding arbitration.
No, he's seeing a mediation.
Mediation is not a right, bro. Mediation ain't a right. I'm sorry. It's just not mediation.
No, mediation is a provision of the contract. It's mediation and binding arbitration.
It's not a right.
No, you're correct. Court would be the right, but the contract says mediation and binding arbitration. So that's what they're doing. They're going through the actual language of the contract in order for him to press his rights. Because you know why he has to do that? Because Tyson Fury ain't trying to fight him.
Yeah, because the expiry date ran out.
Okay, says Tyson Fury, but apparently that needs to be adjudicated by some other body.
Well, we'll see.
Mediated, not adjudicated.
You don't know that yet, and I don't.
No,
know
the
that.
adjudication process. So the adjudication process is a mediation and binding arbitration. That's how this issue is going to get adjudicated.
And the thing is, you really think Wilder wants to fight after the beating he took? Is that what you believe, that Wilder's confident that he can beat Tyson Fury?
Whereas confidence or not confidence is not the issue. I know that his desire is definitely being shown. He's actually trying to get the fight.
No, he's not trying to get the fight. If he was trying to get the fight,
he's not going to mediation to figure out who's going to sew it stop.
Yeah, you don't let the expiry date run out and then start talking, then make interviews and videos.
I've been at this for a few hours now. The expiration date conversation, right? I get it that is what one side is alleging, right? The other side is saying that is not the fact, right? And I see evidence of that not being the fact. But if you guys want to keep talking about how it expired, cool, knock yourself out. But a judge is actually going to rule on this whole thing. He's a retired judge, but it's a binding arbitration, so he is going to rule on the matter.
Smoke, what is mediation?
What is what?
What is mediation?
Mediation is both the two sides come together and see if they can actually come to an agreement. So it doesn't have to go to the binding arbitration.
What is adjudication?
Adjudication is once the entire case, the process of it being heard, argued, and then ruled on.
So, okay, I'll leave it at that.
I guarantee you, while Fury's in the ring in December, anyway, I guarantee that.
Oh yeah, and see, that's the other part is I don't know that any of this stuff is binding to Tyson Fury. Like it may be like, here's the thing: everything Wilder is saying about this contract could be spot on, right? And the judge and this binding arbitration can rule for Wilder. It doesn't mean that Fury will ever fight Deontay Wilder again. It doesn't mean that the WBC is going to enforce it. It doesn't mean that they're going to strip him. Even if they would try to strip him, it doesn't mean that Tyson Fury wouldn't walk away from the belt.
I'm so confused.
This is basically all Wilder's recourse. This is Wilder's only recourse to get the trilogy. It's not even. It's not certain. There's no, it's not certain that the mediation is going to go his way. The judgment is not going to go his way, right? Because it doesn't matter what the mediation does. It's all about the binding arbitration. But even if it doesn't, that could go against Wilder, and then
the only way it could work for Wilder,
and he still not get the fight.
The only way it could work for Wilder is if
So
Tyson.
so Wilder can't sue.
No, they went to arbitration, right? Once the arbitration is binding, which means they've given up their rights for that court thing, and they're going to do it through arbitration, which actually favors Wilder, right? Because they're the ones who drew up the contract. It is their contract, and arbitration favors generally the person who did. Like, this is a general statement, right? This is not all in all circumstances, but generally speaking, arbitration favors the person who drew up the contract, because they assume that person had that the person was negotiating in good faith, and the other party agreed.
Who drew up the contract?
I'm imagining it was Wilder, since it was his, since he was the champ.
Is there a racial element in your commitment to defending everything with Wilder, though?
Okay, what's your commitment to attacking things that don't have anything to do with anything? If just throw Wilder on there and some Wilder fans.
Most of the crap. I mean, Wilder even snitched himself up and said that he turned down bigger money to fight AJ for Undisputed. You know, he even snitched himself up. Like the lies that you guys have told and made up, and you know, he's just not
okay. Look, listen, you guys can. 2018 is one conversation, right? That he could have fought him in 2018. At the end of 2018, once Wilder and Fury drew, I don't really understand. For me, if you think that he should have taken more money for Undisputed, fine, and fought AJ. Listen. For me, it's 6 on one hand, half a dozen on the other. But I think there's something to be said for a guy who says, "I am going to step into the ring with somebody who everybody says is better than me, and try to get back." That's me. But y'all do you.
He got, and he begging like a little bitch right now. That's it. See, this is what the Wilder fans don't want to accept. This fool ducked the fight with AJ, and now look at him. Look at this. Just look at this. Let me show you something. This fool look at his face. He begging. He begging like a little bitch. Let me move that out there, man. Look.
What was that song called by Madcom? Was it called Begging?
Begging. Look, Wilder, be a man. Give me a shot that you agreed to. Why don't you go sue him, you little bitch? That's what you just threatened him to do, didn't you? You threatened to sue him. Now he's back begging. You threatened him, now you're begging that man to get in the ring with you. You are pathetic, Deontay Wilder. That's what they don't want to hear. You got your ass beat in the second fight. Now look at you. Just look at you. Pick up yourself, boy. Stop begging like a little girl. That's what's wrong, Steve. That's what's wrong with you. I'm sorry, man. That's what's wrong with these Wilder fans. You gotta accept it. The man told a bunch of.
See, the thing is, here's the thing, D. Like, Smoke is saying it's 6 of one and whatever the other. Wasn't it Wilder who said there's got to be one name, one this and one that? One champion. Wasn't it him making a big song and dance about that? And now when Smoke hears that you avoided it to fight Fury who had nothing, this is what contradiction, Smoke. No?
All right. So you want to cherry pick but you want to cherry pick statements of Wilder's? He also said, "I'll fight AJ when it's 50-50," right? He said a lot of stuff. He said one name, one face. He said any number of things, right? But really, actions to me speak louder than words. And the fact is that the first fight happened, and he still wanted to fight him in a rematch. And everybody said that he actually lost the first fight. Anyone who has a brain, right? Anyone who has eyes, all this stuff, masterclass. So for me, I am just going to I'm going to respect the man's deeds, right? Of going in and try to fight that guy again. Now, if you think that he should have fought AJ, for whatever reason you think you should have fought AJ, I'm not going to debate you on that whole thing. Cool. That's what you think you should have done. Like,
why not? Why don't you want to debate?
Right,
Why not?
Right. That's your opinion. All I'm saying is, I'm just going to respect what the man did.
Why not?
I'm not going to say he ducked AJ out of in the process. I'm just going to respect that he went in and took a challenge.
Why don't you?
You know what? You don't need to. You don't need to say that he ducked him. And I'll be fair. I don't think he does need to when he admitted it himself.
Well, but he didn't say that he ducked him. That is the actual characterization. He said, "I was offered more money to fight AJ." That doesn't equal you ducked it.
More money, more belts, one face.
Yeah, but it's not a harder fight, though, right?
But I decided to fight you.
Yes. Why? Why is that? Is it a harder fight? or an easier fight.
He said they was. He said that he was saying that the zone offer wasn't right. That's why he didn't.
Remember when he said that AJ wasn't on the contract? Remember when he said that, Beats? And then Shelly Finkel said AJ was on the contract. We just didn't believe that after Wilder would beat him so bad that he'd agree to the rematch. It's also another lie.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, you know what? They also said. I mean, you could say that it's a lie. I mean, right. So you guys feel like they're telling falsehood with the intent to deceive, right? But they also said that they didn't have the numbers correct. John Skipper also said that he didn't come correct in this entire thing. Like there's any number of statements, right? But apparently only some statements are going to be brought to light in order to paint the guy a particular way. And that is actually why fans like me wind up in these dumbass arguments with people like you. Niggas, all of a sudden, you can't just let it go. Just let the damn thing go. The dude lost the fight. Now he's trying to get a trilogy.
People like me.
If you think he's going to win the trilogy or don't think he's going to win the trilogy, that's cool. But let's not act like Tyson is Deontay Wilder not trying to get a fight. And let's not act like it's not Tyson Fury trying to not take the fight, right? Let's just call it for what it is. At least do that.
So I'm asking. All right. So, all right. Do you actually believe that Tyson Fury was trying to avoid this rematch from February up until now? You're saying because Tyson Fury seemed like positive, for July, but obviously Wilder was injured. You're saying Tyson. So you're saying if Wilder was fit, are you saying Tyson would have ducked out of that fight?
I don't think the fitness has anything to do. You guys are coming back. So this is another. I'm gonna just circle back and have this conversation again. What everybody can agree on, right? Both sides, both Wilder's side and Fury's side, is that the reason why this fight is not happening is because of the networks, right? It wasn't because of Fury and it wasn't because of Wilder. Because the networks said no, we're not doing it because they had some programming conflict, right? So Fury said, I am done with this process and I'm going to move on, right? That is literally what is happening, right? So if that is, and I mean, just straight up, I am not saying that Fury shouldn't be able to be self-determinative in his own career, right? If that's what that dude wants to do, that's what he's going to do and he can pursue that. But let's not pretend now it's not him trying to do that. Let's not turn it around and put it on Wilder.
Wilder never agreed to a date.
But he wants to fight, though.
Listen. If the precipitate there's two things. If Fury didn't want to fight right now, and if there was no COVID, and if there was no and the network said the networks didn't say no, we wouldn't be here. But there is COVID. The networks did say no, and Tyson Fury does want to move on.
Wilder never agreed to a date.
So I got a question.
Okay, they did agree to a date. The network said no to that date.
Wilder never agreed. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got a question. Is Tyson Fury a cheater, yes or no? To just get this smoked through. Is he a cheater, yes or no?
Well, that part is I don't think that is. I don't understand how that is not facts not in dispute. Of course, he's a proven cheater. He's already.
Okay, so why the fuck would this motherfucker Deontay Wilder fight this motherfucker again if he's a cheater? He cheated two fights. Because if you only fought non-cheaters, you wouldn't be getting anywhere in boxing. He cheated two motherfucking fights. Why would he want to fight a motherfucking non-cheater again? This motherfucker tried to kill him twice. He tried to kill him twice. So why would you fight him again? Make that make sense, motherfucker. Make that make sense.
Like I said,
make sense.
But if you stop talking, I will. I will if you stop talking.
Make that shit make sense.
I will.
Make that shit make sense.
I will if you stop talking.
Where the fuck you from, bro? Where the fuck you from?
Whatever. Can I answer one question at a time?
That shit don't make no motherfucking sense.
Can I answer one question at a time?
That shit make no motherfucking sense.
Can I answer any questions? Or are you just gonna keep talking?
Let him talk. Go ahead, Smoke.
Okay, right. So if you only fought clean, but if you only fought non-cheaters in boxing, especially in the heavyweight division, you would not get anywhere in the sport. Everybody fights cheaters in the sport. That is not a litmus test on whether or not you fight someone, whether or not they're cheats. Nobody says I'm only going to fight non-cheats. Nobody does that, and I'm from Oakland.
So it's cool to fight cheaters multiple times. Is what you're saying, right? It's cool
I'm saying it's inevitable.
Multiple times.
I'm saying there's no way to get
multiple
around.
Times.
Inevitable.
So it's cool to fight a motherfucker that had loaded gloves, a motherfucker that conspired to have everybody, NSAC, CSAC, Bada, all these motherfuckers were involved to conspire against Deontay Wilder twice. And it's cool to fight these motherfuckers again. Because that's what you're implicating. Because that's what Tyson Fury's involved in. He got everybody involved to plot against Deontay Wilder. But yet it's okay to fight this motherfucker for a third time, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's what you're saying. I'm saying that no,
that's what Deontay Wilder said. You're saying. No, motherfucker. You a slow ass motherfucker. That's not what the fuck I said. Deontay Wilder.
Keep talking.
Hey, listen, motherfucker. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Listen, motherfucker.
Hey, GMO, hold on for a second, fam. Hold up. All right, we can't hear you, Chris. We can't hear you. This dude, see, he's still going off. Anyway. Yeah, Smoke. I'm trying to call him because he got on.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. He's going. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
I was drunk. What's up with you, fam?
Hey, man, let the man rock, man.
Yeah, hold on.
I want to listen.
Dumbass motherfucker. Hey, yo, follow me on Instagram, GMOG Fitness. Follow me on Instagram. That's number one. You know what I'm saying? I work out every motherfucking day, and these motherfuckers talking about that. Okay, it's Deontay Wilder's. Deontay Wilder's cool to fight a cheater, even though he implicated everybody in the boxing motherfucking world. Like I said, NSAC, CSAC, Bada, the refs, the motherfuckers that check their hand wraps, everybody had a plot against Deontay Wilder.
Right.
But yet it's cool to fight a motherfucker for a third time. Make that make sense. Come on, make that make sense, man.
If it makes dollars, it makes sense.
Smoke, don't make it. Hold on for a second. I was drunk. What's up?
D Jefferson was good. Everybody on the panel, everybody on the comment box. I like this talk. I like what G is saying, Sports TV. I like what you're saying, my brother. Keep on going. Can I pass the baton to the man? Can he finish? Huh?
I think what's good? Hold on, Smoke and Run answer the question. I just wanted to see if you had something. Let Smoke answer the question. I'm gonna let G Boogie.
I'm just saying. I'm piggyback what the man is saying. There's a word that's called what Deontay Wilder is doing is a word that's called in Spanish, and that's a pendejo. If you get back in the ring with a guy that you know normally cheat 2 fights, all the excuses in the world. Man, that's like me going back to my chick when I saw her cheating on me, fucking another dude, and just baby.
Thank you.
I want to be back. I want.
All right, let's be objective. Let's be objective. Yeah. Tyson, let's be objective. Tyson Fury was popped for was it Nandrolone in 2015? He was popped. Genuinely, he was popped for Nandrolone. So let's not put it past him that he could cheat.
Well, no.
I'm saying I don't understand why we're trying to argue shit like facts that are not in dispute, right? Like is Tyson Fury cheat?
Yeah, but that's got
come on, man. Anyway,
what you're saying,
just to throw off and just to let.
Hold up, right, real quick. A beat. No one is putting it past him. What I'm saying is they have no proof. That's why it's not like I'm saying Tyson Fury is exonerated. No way he could cheat. I'm just saying these guys are all threatening that he has proof. He's going to court with it and all of this, but he has no kind of proof that this dude cheated or Breland drugged his water or Kenny Bayless was in on it. But they said all of these things.
Right. And by the way, get this, Smoke, the mediation has nothing to do with the cheating. It has everything to do with the rematch. So apparently everything he said about the cheating shit has nothing to do with him taking the court.
Who said it did?
So if all this shit,
he did? Like, okay, here's what you guys are missing. Here's what you missed. Here's what you missed. Nobody said it is. Like, I know you're just getting to this conversation now, but it's been going on for hours, right? So I've already pointed all of this stuff out, right? So, but I'm gonna just say for the last time, if you feel like somebody has wronged you, the sport of boxing gives you a remedy. They give you it's Jerry Springer on steroids. You get to whoop this dude's ass and get paid tens of millions of dollars to do it. If that don't make sense,
why didn't he whoop Povetkin's ass? Why didn't he whoop Povetkin's ass? Povetkin popped dirty. He took that motherfucker to court. Quick, fast, and hurry. So why can't you do that shit with Deontay Wilder?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Make that make sense, bro.
He lost.
Let him talk.
Very easy. First off, Povetkin was suspended, right? And then there was a lawsuit that was initiated by Povetkin's side, not by Deontay Wilder, right? So, and they were trying to get their money, and then they said, anyway, whatever. The situations aren't even closely to being related, right? So when it comes to Tyson Fury,
because one popped dirty, which made something illegal. He did something illegal with
and
cheating,
also got
right?
suspended.
Trying to
And
get an
also got
advantage.
suspended.
It's the same shit.
No, it's not the
So
same
don't try to
shit
play
because
semantics.
Tyson Fury is
Don't
not
try to play
suspended.
semantics. It's the
Tyson
same
Fury is
shit.
not suspended.
Don't try to play
Tyson
semantics, bro.
Yeah. Listen here, man. This is a worthless argument because we ain't gonna convince somebody that they don't think Tyson Fury cheated. Okay. Smoke and the rest of the Wilder compadres can think that Tyson Fury cheated, whatever. Don't matter to me. They can't prove Tyson Fury cheated. Like I said before, Jimenez was proved for cheating. Her belt was stripped. It was given back to the competitor, which means in this case it would be stripped from Tyson Fury, given back to Deontay Wilder. But none of that has happened. And with the autopsy reports, according to his little brother, which he would be somewhere 6 feet deep right now, with every other piece of proof they claim they have, and they know that Fury cheated, well, they decided not to present any of that. They decided to go in for a contract issue, which is not even made to official court yet. So here's the point we are at now. Wilder came out and said some foolish things. You idiots can cry about Fury ducked. Okay, fine. Let's say he ducked. Wilder ran his mouth and screwed himself. Because it doesn't matter who he fights next. If it's not Fury, he's not getting that amount of money. He's pretty much finished. Pretty much finished. Because anybody that will bring him any money right now, in my opinion, they're dangerous to him. And if he gets stopped or beat up by a lesser guy, oh, he's really finished. But one thing's for sure, you're an idiot, Deontay Wilder. You should have just kept your mouth shut until the fight happened. Or you should have just signed for the fight, told your team, agree to a date or do something. But whatever's going on with this contract, it doesn't matter. Fury said he's not fighting you. You ran your mouth, you pissed him off, now he's not fighting you. So he's calling you on your bluff. Sue. You got all the evidence, you got all the proof, sue. Do that. Other than that, I don't know what Wilder's going to do, which is a good question. What is Wilder going to do next? Is it going to be Andy Ruiz? I heard hints about that.
Listen, if Wilder goes back to his knockout ways, right? At this point, Povetkin's old, Dillian White's knocked out twice. Pulev is fighting. Kovnowski is done. Maybe there could be a resurgence of Charles Martin. The heavyweight division is real damn thin, which is actually one of the reasons why I want to see this fight. Because Tyson Fury, if there was like 3 opponents for Tyson Fury, if Tyson Fury was like, I'm fighting AJ next, I'm quiet. I'm like, I got nothing to say to that because I get it. I also have a dog in that fight. I want to see an undisputed fight. I also want to see those two guys mix it up, right? So I'm good.
Man.
I'm good.
They'd have to push Wilder in that ring, kicking and screaming to fight Tyson Fury. Trust me.
Well, I'm just saying. If that's what the equation was,
you can't beat Tyson Fury.
If that's what the equation was, if Fury was going to fight him,
here on the chat knows he can't beat Tyson Fury, and he's not going to fight him for now. There's no way. No way. Bottom line, that's the truth. Yeah.
Right. So here's the thing. Wilder, it is still the heavyweight division is still 3 dudes. That's really what's
Wilder.
You can say you can maybe say that it's shrunk to 2 guys, but there's really only 1 guy who's right now undefeated.
Listen, Wilder is the rematch king. All he gonna do is fight his rematches. He wants to rematch Tyson Fury. That fell through. I wouldn't be surprised if he rematches Harold Scornius. Okay, all he gonna do is fight a goddamn rematch. That's all he likes to do. So he has a real thin plate. And like I said in my other video, I said if you're gonna implicate all these motherfuckers, NSAC, CSAC, all that shit, which of course it don't mean shit now because he has no evidence to prove. Like you said. So basically, all that shit was a lie. So he's gonna look to fight somebody else, and more than likely, it's gonna be somebody from the PBC. So I wouldn't be surprised. Nobody else outside of the PBC is gonna fight this dude. Nobody cares. So that's the way I see it.
So I think there's a difference between evidence and proof that you guys are missing, and then it's also like who's seeing it, right? So if you're saying that does he have evidence that's going to rise to the level of proof in a criminal case, right? That means beyond a reasonable doubt. I don't think he has the horses for that. If you're saying does he have evidence that will rise to the level of proof in a civil proceeding, meaning more likely than not, maybe he does, maybe he doesn't.
Don't know. But let me finish. But let me finish with I want to see that as a last resort. Really, what I want to see is the fight.
Well, you
He ruined that himself.
Get it.
He ruined that
You
shit. He
ain't
ruined
getting
that
no
shit.
damn fight.
He ruined that shit. He ain't gonna get that fight.
No
Tyson
fight.
Fury moved on. You know, they're like a couple. You know, they're a couple that broke up, and Wilder is upset he can't get his girl back. That's all. He's trying to get his girl back. He missed his girl, and Tyson Fury, which is the guy in the relationship, he moved on. So there's no more.
I've got a question for him, right? In the realm of make stuff make sense, right? Maybe
showed his dominance. That fight
60 MO6. If 60 MO6 can make it make sense, how Tyson Fury is passing up tens of millions of dollars for an easy night of boxing, since the second fight was so easy. Why pass up tens of millions of dollars for a second easy fight because Deontay Wilder said some mean things about you? Make that make sense.
Because that's defamation. It's defamation. That's why.
Still defamation regardless.
No, hold on, GMO. Because after this insignificant fight you're talking about, F Wilder is going to be Anthony Joshua for way more money than Wilder is even worth. So it doesn't matter to Fury. It doesn't matter, bro. Don't try to make it a money thing or slide it over to that. But Wilder doesn't matter. He's insignificant. He blew it. Listen, Wilder blew it. He blew his chance. He had a chance. He came out and he said something stupid. Now he's sitting there looking up at the people, begging again, just like a little bitch. Come on, man. Honor your word. Fight me. Man, to hell with Wilder and all of that. Who is next? Let's talk about that. Who is next for Deontay? No good Wilder. G Boogie. Who you got? Who you think you're gonna fight next?
I think he might go for Fat Dumpling Ruiz.
Ruiz? Yeah, I think he knocks Ruiz out. Moonshine,
Yes.
what do you think next for Wilder?
Man, maybe Dancing with the Stars, WWE, something like that. I think it would be good for Deontay Wilder. Revive his career. Mike Tyson did it that way. I think the Big Show, maybe Roman Reigns, something like that. I think that
Beats, what do you think next for Wilder, Beats?
Well, it's a pick 'em out of the also rans in the PBC, really, isn't it? You know what I mean? Maybe Charles Martin, maybe Andy, maybe Ariola rematch, Washington rematch, Ortiz rematch, Karanaki.
All right, so the fight I'd like to see, the fight that I would like to see is.
Damn, Smoke. You ain't gonna let me pass the mic to you.
Good. Sorry. Go ahead.
GMO, what do you think next for Wilder?
No, pretty much what B said. He had basically his stacking order is the PBC. That's it. Because Al Heyman would create a PBC heavyweight title, right? They did it for welterweights. So they're gonna create a PBC title, have these guys do a tournament, and see who's best. So again, you got Ortiz, you got Ruiz, right? You got Charles Martin, all these guys in the PBC. They can have a tournament, have the little PBC belt, and keep everything in-house there, and don't worry about everybody else. That's what they're gonna do. So I wouldn't be surprised that happens, and more than likely that will happen. So,
all right, now Smoke, because I know somebody.
I would like to see him fight if he can't get the Tyson Fury fight, right? I'd like to see him fight Joseph Parker. If it can't get Joseph Parker, I'd like to see him fight Andy Ruiz or Charles Martin, either one. Whoever is the best available, the last guys, right? That's what's up.
Well, I think he might get the wish because he ain't getting no damn Fury fight. So Andy Ruiz might be on the table, maybe Charles Martin. I don't know if he'll never get it, but he's not getting it next.
Yeah, Andy Ruiz been trying to lose weight for over a year, so he needs to hurry up, get in shape, because it's been over a year. Okay, trying to lose 10 pounds for a damn year. Get in shape and get in the ring, Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, Tyson Fury did it. Tyson Fury did it.
Exactly.
Get your ass in the ring and fight somebody. Maybe we can get some of those Tyson Fury UCAS. Maybe get some of that.
Ortiz called your ass out. Ortiz called your ass out. He's 70 years old. Fight him. Fight somebody with a pulse.
Well, you know Ortiz's win over Flores is under investigation.
Yeah, I know that. I heard about that. I heard about that.
Yeah,
Not surprised by that.
Just straight up. So I was in there. I was watching the fights with my dad that day, right? I'm sitting there, and as soon as that went off, he like hopped out of his seat. Fix.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's been a while.
Flores is under investigation now. They say he's under investigation for the fishy business. Mm-hmm. Took a dive, man. This kid. You know, I didn't even watch the fight because I was doing the zone card. I was actually doing them live that night. And I was flipping back and forth, but I flipped back over to the zone and somebody hit me in the DM. He knocked him out in the first round. I'm like, what the hell? I just flipped from over there. And sure enough, and when I seen the replay, I just shook my head. I'm like, man, either this dude chin was hella soft, porcelain, or this fight, there's something funny about this fight. So I just switched back over, you know. But come on, man. Luis Ortiz, first round knockout, really? It didn't even sound right to me when they said it. And I seen the dude Flores. I'm like, okay, he'll survive a few rounds. I think I still picked Luis Ortiz to knock him out. I think I had like round 9 or something.
And that was a really dumb idea. That was a really dumb idea on Ortiz's camp part. To conspire that fight as a fix, because it did nothing for Ortiz. Ortiz is 80 years old. One round knockout in 45 seconds. You need to put rounds in, bro. You need to put rounds in. You want to call out these guys like Ruiz. You want to call out guys like Wilder again. You're gonna get knocked out again. You're fighting guys getting knocked out in 45 seconds. It does nothing for your rounds. It does nothing for what you're trying to do. Fight these upper echelon guys. So it was a really dumb call. So he messed up.
Yeah. But anyway, they're gonna investigate him. Well, guys, anybody got any last words for Wilder?
Yeah, like any of them fights that Wilder take, man. If someone decides that they're gonna get brave and go right to him, it's gonna be very interesting, man. Because right now, I don't think he's mentally right. I don't think he's got the calmness that he had before the second Fury fight, which helped him land in knockout shots. I think he's got a lot of anxiety, man. I think a lot of his he better like mentally get right before he goes back in the ring, in my opinion.
I don't think he's mentally right either, Beats, because look at the dumb shit he's been saying. All his fans can sit there and think he a king and all of this. Man, he been saying some real dumb shit. As a fan, I would be worried about that. Like, has this dude lost his mind? Has he lost his mind?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something real quick, guys. Any man that twerks the TLC creep, been lost their damn mind. Okay, TLC creep is the down low anthem for gay men. So Deontay Wilder trying to say he gay by twerking the TLC creep. So he never had a right mind to begin with. I'm sorry. So
as far as Deontay Wilder's having a mind state that is beyond me, right? So first off, I'm not trying to die in a ring. I'm not trying to kill anybody in a ring. I'm not going to fire somebody for saving my life in a ring. And I certainly am not interested in carry a child to term. Like, I'm not interested in male pregnancy, right? So Wilder is on his own trip on an entirely different thing. That doesn't mean I can't support him on his trip. I don't need for him to think exactly like I do to support the man.
Yeah, well,
and like,
I'm not
I
supporting.
know I'm from Britain, yeah, but I'm black too. I've never seen the brothers be so homo friendly already when they say Wilder, bro.
Look at this costume designers. Look at this damn costume designer.
Listen, if the man was actually homo, right, that'd be a different thing. But he's clearly into his wife, clearly into his family. All this other speculation about him being into men, right? As far as I can tell, his thing about being men is knocking him the fuck out and getting paid for it. So whatever.
That don't mean nothing these days. Yeah.
I know, you could be married with children and still gay.
If the guy comes out and says, "Yeah, I'm gay," then whatever. That's him. I'm not gay. His being gay don't make me gay. Like that's for some reason I feel like there's all of these character things. Like just say that you root for somebody means that it somehow reflects on you as a human being. I don't experience my boxers like this. Maybe you guys experience your boxers like that, but I don't.
I will say this: if he came out as gay, he'll have a bigger fan base. That's for damn sure. He'll have a lot of support. So he would definitely have a lot of support.
Friday sissy fights with Dave Chappelle.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Come out in the rainbow colored trunks, man. That'd be funny, man.
Rainbow. It's some pink goddamn some pink boxing shoes. Yeah. Well, I mean, he already running around wearing dresses and stuff. You never know. You never know, man.
For real, bro.
I have a question for you. Like, let's say you like a fighter, and you found out the guy, came out of the closet. Are you going to stop being a fan of the guy?
No, I don't have a problem with that. I just like honest guys. I don't like liars. I like guys to be honest. If you gay, you gay. If you straight, whatever the case may be, don't hide it. Just say who you are. You know what I'm saying? And Drew Broner has that same problem. He does a lot of suspect shit. Yeah, he don't want to say what he is. So it is what it is.
Yeah, he's a man named Adrian, right?
I don't really care if they say it or not, man. But if I see something and I think it's funny, I'm gonna talk about it. And I don't give a damn if his fans get mad about it. Now he running around wearing skirts, showing feminine tendencies, and turning around showing more feminine tendencies. Look at him begging. Look at him. Please give me a fight, Tyson Fury. Just acting like a little bitch. That's what I'm gonna call it. How about that?
I wouldn't be surprised if Wilder says, "I'm sorry, I called you a cheater." I wouldn't be surprised if Wilder says, "I'm sorry, I called you a cheater. Please fight me. Please fight me. I just want to fight you one more time."
Like give me some closing thoughts, man. Why you know what I'm saying? Give me some closing thoughts, dog.
Wilder sounded like a broke-hearted. Wilder sounded like a heartbroken girlfriend trying to get his boyfriend back. Please fight me again. I'm sorry, I called you. I'm sorry you had loaded gloves. You see the LDBC, they called my phone. They said, listen, man, I want you to say all these things about Tyson Fury because that motherfucker a chump and he white, okay, and you black, and I want you to say all this stuff for him and get on camera. But you know what? Tyson Fury, I apologize, and I want you back, baby. I want you back right now. I want to fight you, and I want you. And when I fight you again, I'm gonna go to my gay friends, and we're gonna have a parade, and we're gonna celebrate. And I'm gonna come out as a gay boxer to be a bigger fan base, okay? So I wouldn't be surprised if Deontay Wilder say that shit. I wouldn't be surprised. Real talk. But like I said, man, Wilder has talked him up. He's talked himself into a closed environment where he ain't gonna get no fight with Tyson Fury again. I don't think anybody else outside of PBC is gonna fight this guy. They think he's a joke. He's a clown. And so Wilder's just pretty much limited right now. You know what I'm saying? So he's just response to that, grabbing at walls.
In response to that, GMO, I reckon, right? I reckon. Sorry, D. Let me just say, I reckon anyone, right, who's gonna fight Deontay Wilder should have it on a waiver. If I whoop your ass, you don't say no ish, right? You ain't allowed to make no excuses, right? Wow. Have that a condition in a contract. I reckon that's what they should do.
That would be good. G Boogie, give me some closing thoughts.
I just want to say a nice eulogy for Deontay Wilder's career. I would like to say that he was a good man, whether he's bi or whatever, it doesn't matter to me. He does his own thing, but bro, don't disrespect yourself like this, my brother. Be a man. Be a man. Face your ass whooping like a man, and then come back and show and prove. If you don't, that's okay. At least you tried. But like I said, live life and prosper. Peace out.
Appreciate you, G Boogie. Post drop, it's the moonshine. Give me some closing thoughts, brother.
Wilder is all right. It's okay. We're here for you, man. We're all boxing fans here. We do it for the boxers out here. Come on, Wilder. It's all right. If you lost, you lost. It's okay. It's okay, Wilder. Everybody losing life. It's all right. We're here for you, man. Us Americans, we love Cinderella stories, man. We love Cinderella stories. Tiger Woods came back, right? Kobe came back. Come on, Deontay Wilder. Pick yourself up. You could do it. You could do it. That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Moonshot. All right, Smoke. Give me some closing thoughts, Smoke. Boy, Wilder.
Oh yeah, man. So I'm looking at a very thin division that's going to be real tough to cherry pick your way through and keep fight fans interested. Like I think talking shit about other fighters is only going to get fans off for so long. Like at a certain point, you got to bring the fights, and yeah, I want to see the guys fight each other, but as I said, only if they want to fight each other, right? And I hope that those guys can figure out whatever the hell their beef is and actually do that. If all Fury wants to do is take easy touches to wait for the AJ fight, cool. I'm not mad at him. That sucks to be Wilder in that situation. But if that's actually what he's going to do, let me know that's what's up, so I can make my plans accordingly. Let's stop vilifying and pointing fingers at fan bases and all this shit. Just call it for what it is. Ajit Kabayel is a terrible replacement for a Wilder fight. Absolutely trash. And Wilder versus TBD is also a kissing your sister thing, so that we can crack jokes. I'm in it for the fights, not for cracking jokes and vilifying fighters and fighters' fan bases.
Well, I'll say this. Wilder, you idiot. How about that? You done ran your mouth off. You done lost your big fight. Now what you gonna do? You just gonna sit there and beg, boy? You gonna sit there and beg? Listen, you could get a couple of fights, for a few million here and there before you go ahead and cash out. Because to be honest, you're getting old, boy. Your arms all beat up, your hands all beat up, your bicep all beat up. Why do you just beat up, man? And if you get in the ring with Fury for the third time, you're just gonna get beat up, man. Stop crying, man. Stand on your own too. Don't stop begging. Show some reserve, boy. Go get you a fight. Go do something. But just understand, you got your ass beat. Nobody cheated you. Tell your fans you got your ass beat. There is no lawsuit. It's all frivolous. And stop begging like a little bitch. That's how I want to end this. Y'all know I always end this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.